Yeah, I'm ready for
Yeah.
baseball.
Is Nick not joining us tonight?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep. I saw that he skipped, and I was like, oh well, his loss.
All right, who's ready for the baseball game? I brought the balls, the bats, the gloves.
Balls.
Yeah, how big are the balls?
Like a little bigger than normal.
Should get that checked.
They're softballs.
It's always funny how softballs. You ever got hit with one?
I got
Never
hit.
swap.
Yes, several times. I was in softball when I was a kid.
I got hit with one in the face at my sister's practice. I wasn't even on the field.
I've been hit on the face. I've been hit right on the inner thigh. I've been hit on the knee. I've been hit on the arm.
And quick assessment from you guys on the level of softness 1 to 10.
For wait, getting kicked in the face with one?
No. The softball level of softness, your assessment 1 to 10.
Like a 2, because compared to a baseball, it is like a tiny bit squishier, but like only a tiny bit because there's like a very minuscule amount of padding underneath the stitching.
Ian?
We're talking 1 is hardest, not softest.
Yeah.
Or I gotta put it about a 2 as well, same as
Yeah.
Brooke.
Yeah. Not soft when it hits you in the inner fucking thigh. It's
Nope.
like, ow!
It's just big and loud.
Just a big fucking bullet. Yeah.
Just big and greedy.
Hope you guys got your drinks, got your snacks tonight. I hope you guys are coming into this with a new outlook on life.
I'm EP.
I'm sorry, I just got a seriously unhinged question. No. God damn. All right, let's begin. Everybody, hello! Welcome to Magical Mysterium for Saturday night. We are doing our all new episode 15 today. I found out that I kind of like did the math as to okay, this episode's often 2 episodes, this one's often 2 episodes, and it's about session 20. Episode 15, but session 20. And I was like, huh, session 20, Eminem, ball, session 20.
It all
no one-
comes back to 20 every time.
20.
Rest in peace, Eminem 1.
Rest in peace, King. We'll
Yeah.
miss you.
Last episode, we had a little Christmassy episode. It was a Christmas market episode. And
La, la, la.
didn't somebody have a threesome?
Yeah.
Foursome, thank you.
Foursome. Yeah. Abria.
Or
Jezebel.
Jezebel.
Hey, I'm having a wonderful time in life. Nothing could ever go wrong with me.
Yeah, what would your dad think? What would your dad think?
Simply having a wonderful foursome
Like,
time.
he's just jealous because he doesn't know the last time he got cracked, so...
Sorry, Dad, have you ever had a foursome?
actually, he does
No,
know, and
yes,
it's
I have.
painful for him.
What?
Yeah, I like to think that Kingsley has keen mind, unlike his daughter, and and I like to think that he remembers literally everything and what happened and when.
Man,
He
the
remembers,
spank bank is real in that case.
he remembers the last
Yeah,
time
but it's
he
all
laid with his
painful.
lover, Magnus Gideon. Yeah.
It's all painful.
Luther Swan is right there.
I mean, yeah,
You're
They have
taking his
been-
man?
he's right between them.
Oh yeah,
Duh.
Luther Swan is like the office toilet. Okay.
Oh God. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
come on. It's the office bicycle because everyone rides them.
His personal office is the break room.
You guys joke, but I met this guy, scum of the earth. Do you guys want to hear, or should we just start the episode?
We should probably start the episode.
Let's start the
It's gonna
episode.
take a while.
It's all good. Last episode we did that. We had some good moments with each other. And after, like, during the break, we have the Minister's Masquerade that's going to be coming on here, and so that's where we're coming in for. I have sent music in music channel. I would like it if we all played it at the same time. Okay. Do I pull that up? You can begin playing it now. Remember when I was still young? Sometimes I would get stuck. Like a great hole open in the floor. And I, like a cosmonaut without a helmet, would fall slowly into it. Into that ocean of memory. All else would slip away as I found myself floating within everything, swirling around me and gripping me like memories so often do. And more than anything, I would see, well, I would see you. You, who came like an angel to my youth, to my world. You who quelled the anxieties that filled it. It's like if we stuck together, there wasn't anything we couldn't do. And I let myself care. Unknown at the time that how painful that truly is. My entire life, I feel, is somehow one big mistake. Like I made some choice. Far back, who knows when. And as undiscerning of a creature I am, can't figure out what it was. But it just changed. That one thing. Maybe it would be this freak. I could finally just be myself. You all would look at me actually see me. I know you've been stuck in the past. I know that you would understand. I couldn't believe it, though, when you really did. I thought we were all blinded by memory. But I sat there and I said, what if you found out it's all an illusion? Bound by remembrance, we can't see the possibilities before us, can't see anything that isn't behind us. What if we could live a new life? What if we live a different past? What if there's still time? What if we could finally break through? You can see it now, right? See that you can't have both. It's hard to accept that you won't ever break through if you can't accept the breaking. Mm. I've got new music. There, it has been sent. Bria,
Mhm.
you find yourself in a new place. Who are you staying with again?
Oh, it is Crow. So yeah,
It is Chrome. Okay, I'll have to pick someone else then. I'll come back to you.
that's completely fine.
Holly,
Yes.
can you please describe home?
Home. Her home is in the Welsh countryside. It is not a insubstantial house. It's not a mansion. But it's pretty decent. It looks like an old home, stone cottage. There looks to have been maybe a new addition on it in the last couple of decades. Something that juts out from the side and opens in onto a large greenhouse. Out front is um, a large, a large garden filled with flowers, flower pots, maybe not an insubstantial amount of um, equipment to deal with those pots. Um, it's the winter now, so there's coverings over the bushes and the plants, probably with light dustings of snow on it and on the roof.
You live
Inside.
alone?
No, no, that's a complicated question. Um, uh, she lives with her parents still. However, at the current moment, um, being that she is the daughter of a botanist and a geologist, they're both out on surveys. Um, her father is specifically out. I don't know what to really call it. He's He's out
doing his thing.
doing thing with another school or
He's-
something. He's teaching.
He's out. It's bowling night.
Yeah, it's bowling night.
Yeah.
Holly is usually alone, except for now, where she did invite someone back with her to live with her during the time being.
Would that be?
That would be Reese.
Right now, you're just finishing getting ready. Where would Arsene find you in your house?
Currently she would be putting the last finishing touches on her makeup. It's in front of a small vanity up in her room in the attic. She has like a large attic space to herself. That's been her room for quite some time. And yeah, she's like just kind of curling the last of her lashes and slipping on her earrings before kind of standing up and like brushing herself off a little, looking in the small mirror, and then realizing, oh wait, she has a little bit of a larger mirror off to the side she should probably be looking at.
You look into the mirror. You see a face that looks back at you and feels in some ways not entirely yours. Little photos are pinned to the sides of the mirrors or stuck into the lining of it. You and Colin. You and Aurelia, Bria. Memories of the past linger here, creeping in through the edges, and your face looks different in all of them. You look at yourself now, and there is a more fullness to the cheeks. You finish with the lips. There's a little less youth, but a little more maturity. Sometimes it's hard to remember that we are not the thing we see in our head anymore. Does Holly like herself?
Yes. I think she does. I think that there is a growth that has happened in recent years where she has come to terms with herself and is still slowly growing to like who she's become. She's content. There's less of her now than there was in those pictures, at least physically. Her arm's gone. But
not everything came with it. I think you probably don't even have it on right now, as it can be heavy when wearing it for long periods of time.
She's learned to do things with her left hand, like solely. So she's probably just waiting to put it on.
And what's your passive perception, really quick?
23.
Damn. You hear a creak downstairs. Reese is probably waiting for you. You're almost ready, though. You finish the makeup, finish the hair. You've got on mostly the dress and everything. Putting the finishing touches on that. Why don't you post your Pinterest board?
Okay.
You know what would be awesome? I just don't. Is if you guys pulled up your Pinterest boards and then you guys like shared the screen because you can do that on StreamYard. Though if you guys don't feel comfortable with it, I'm like, that's fine. I can pull it up myself. Just
I'm good with it. I think this is it.
anybody
I
want to
don't-
say respectfully no thank you?
All right, there you go.
Oh boy. Whew.
Yeah.
Why don't you describe what she's wearing?
She is wearing her hair kind of long and braided. I think that she tried for a more ornate updo and then failed, and then, just kind of settled with something that was simple and elegant. Threaded small little flowers into it just so it looked nice. She has done her makeup to kind of complement her jewelry, which is not insubstantial. I think that she accessorized quite a bit this time around. Small little gold cuffs around her neck and her arm, as well as her leg and her ear. She's opted for pink this time around. And her dress, I think I could just quickly pull it up.
Yeah.
Is this beautiful little flower?
Backless.
Yeah, backless, and is very very a pale pink color. It helps to show off the little brace design.
I
Her
love all the little chains and flowers.
Mhm. Her mask matches. It looks like little branches that kind of curl around her ear the other way and go up across her face. And it kind of fits. I couldn't get everything to work with what I was trying to do, but it kind of fits little like this. So very, very light, flowy fabric.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's when you can hear a creak behind you. You turn and Reese is right there. You look back at the mirror and you can see him now. You didn't notice him approach. He just sort of appears. There's a smile on his face. You're prettier when you think no one's watching. He leans down over your shoulder.
You're terrible with that.
What's the fun of power if you're not allowed to use it?
Spend so much time sneaking up on people. It's kind of creepy.
You like it. Anybody else it might be.
You don't tell anyone. It's a little embarrassing.
He puts his arms around you and holds you there. It admires you in the mirror. You grow red seeing his eyes on you. But he seemingly doesn't have any amount of that same boyish worry or nervousness that he did before. Not anymore. Big night tonight.
A big night.
We're to have fun. And then
I
we're
was
going to
gonna
get the job
ask.
done.
Promise me you'll enjoy some of it.
With you there, I don't see how I couldn't.
With everyone watching us. Can't just drag
Especially.
me off into another area. We gotta actually, dance and stuff.
Gotta make sure we're seen. In fact, we gotta make sure we're remembered. Need an alias.
Hope this ends up better than the last balls we attended.
I'm waiting downstairs. See you there?
I hope to see you.
He goes
Kinda like-
down for a kiss.
She kisses back.
When you do, you feel his lips turn into mist, and he's gone.
Not fair.
Taking forever. You can hear him downstairs.
Where's my arm?
Put that bitch on.
Mhm.
And you meet him down in the living room, right?
Mhm.
Standing in front of the fire. He sits there with like a little bowl in his hands. And you get to see him in his proper attire. I'll get a second. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sure. Anyway, let's grab Mysteries, huh? Wish I could like full screen these, you know what I mean? Here.
Mhm.
This is what Reese is wearing. A maroon a suit jacket. He's got a few lots of jewelry on, including a nose ring, golden chains, and a black and gold mask. And he's got a few buttons unbuttoned, one more than what is tasteful, but I'm sure you're not complaining.
Yeah, no. Holly would not complain at all. Ruff. Love it.
I look at it and I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely not straight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She kind of stops a little in the living room, watches him. You know, we can't just stay here.
Everyone would be so disappointed.
I wouldn't be.
Cheeky.
All right.
You want to do the honors?
I hate the Flu Network. Always makes me cough.
Just make sure you pronounce it right. I don't want to end up in Scarborough.
Oh, if that's the case, maybe you should do it. The last time I did it, I ended up in Dorset. Or
Maybe a
No.
good idea. You're right. You're right. He holds the little bowl that had the flu powder in it, and he holds it and says, Department of Magical Cooperation. And he sends it down, and you both are grabbed and pulled into the flames. He puts his hand out like the last second for you guys to grab onto each other before you're whisked away. I've got... Yeah, I could. I may as well. I've got new music, although I was enjoying the Big Ideas one. That's a good instrumental. Oh, that did not work. Make sure I got that right. Yeah, the HTTPS wasn't there. There you go. This is my whole Hogwarts dance playlist. So, what I recommend is actually playing with it on like shuffle. I wouldn't play it just normal, in my opinion. Okay, pull that up there. A flash of green, and the flames wash over you like a wave. A sudden moan of exhilarating speed is felt before hearing your shoes clack on midnight marble floors. A blossoming of voices take a dimly lit hall. Ahead of you, you can see the party is already growing. Gowned ministry officials and celebrities dressed in masks gather nearby a statue of a goddess set in the middle of a multi-leveled rise. I've got a few pictures to share. Bring in discussion. There you go. She stands tall, wreathed in glory, crowned with gold and holding a set of scrolls in one hand. And beside her, a lion rests, curled around her feet like a house cat, with an eagle perched over her shoulder, a coiled snake around her arm, and a little badger clutched upon her leg. Her face is smooth, but bears strong features, with hallowing eyes. Her other hand stretches down, as if reaching out to the nations of the world to join her on the promontory. The voices around you meld into the swirling air, echoing over the subterranean causeways above. Abria, cutting through the ocean of voices around you, you hear one voice more clearly above the rest. Bennett calls out to you, spotting you amongst the host of partygoers.
Over here, Bria. Right over here. See, waving.
Yeah. No, I still can't see you.
Just follow the soothing
Voice.
sound of my voice, and you'll be here.
I think you've got to start like jumping up and down or something.
Just looking at her. What's your passive perception, Abria?
It's really bad.
That's
Actually,
hilarious.
It's really bad.
She's terrible at seeing
It's-
anybody who's not
it's an
directly beside her in a
8.
crowd.
I
Yeah,
have
You
to
actually
have
need
an
glasses.
8. She
Bennett's
definitely
actually
does.
just that short. Joking, of course.
I mean, he's been 7'5" the whole time.
Bennett, you come to like Abria's side, you give her like a little shove or something,
Tap,
get her
tap, tap.
attention.
Right here.
Huh? She looks the other way.
She's being purposefully obtuse.
Bennett, I don't see you.
This is what passes for professional Quidditch players over here, I guess.
You're right. You're right. I did say I was going to be on my best behavior today. It was just really funny, and I needed to get it out of my system.
Well, I'll say this. You look nice, so at least we don't gotta rely on you finding somebody to find out you can dress well.
Thank you. I think I typically look very nice.
Yeah, but it's the difference between looking nice and looking nice.
Abria, do you want to share your outfit?
Yeah, I can try. I've never shared my screen before, first time, kind of nervous. There's something disturbed about me. I don't know. Okay, share.
Well, just
screen.
okay. So, rule 1 of sharing your screen: close all porn. All the porn you have right
Shit.
now, close
Oh,
that
no.
first. Then,
Fuck.
Shit.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
now, once you share it, it's fine because I get a little preview of it. Then I have to click it to pull it up, like now.
Oh my
Please
god,
describe
guys.
what you're wearing.
Yeah. I couldn't decide on these shoes. I think I'm gonna go with hold on, just a second. Performance issues. Those. Yeah, so Abria is dressed much, much nicer than she has ever dressed. She wears, to your shock, a gown that is not revealing. It is very elegant and classy. It is floor length. It is this sort of deep purple with this sort of satin look to it. Her hair is been done very nicely over like what's the style called? This old Hollywood glam look for her hair. She wears a row of pearls with a white fur shawl. Her makeup has been done very nice. She has in like purple or not purple, pearl earrings in. She has a fresh manicure. She looks extremely elegant, more so than she ever has. Thank God.
And Bennett, would you like to share yours? Thank you. That'd be great. You know, Maya, I know that sometimes you say that you struggle with like verbal descriptions. That was an amazing one.
Thank you.
All right. Is it working?
Yep.
All right. There's a very, very noticeable motif in every bit except for the suit part of his clothing, and that's a compass.
That looks super cool.
Yeah. So here we got the mask with a compass on the forehead. Suit with some Hufflepuff yellow cuffs, Ilvermorny blue and red for the suit jacket, and tie with a little V symbol and a poinsettia flower. What I'm calling my gauntlets of direction, my 2 gloves with different designs. Belt, just in case. Pants I made.
I love those pants. That's awesome.
It was so hard to make good looking. Pants are difficult to make look interesting without looking terrible. I'm like, God, girls have dresses and skirts and so many other things, and meanwhile,
I know,
pants.
right? Yeah.
Shoes.
Like with guys, like it's not the problem is with variance, right? Women have so much variance in like the different things that they can wear. Guys, like a suit jacket, mostly the same, except for tiny little like differences.
Men are so oppressed.
Yeah, we know.
Exactly. Exactly.
If we wear
always
something...
2 dumb bitches telling each other exactly.
The next game I do is going to have a social commentary about how men are so oppressed and how women are the real problem. That's
don't go somewhere I cannot follow.
The new Sticks idea. It's dropping tomorrow.
Do not run something I cannot follow.
We get judged all the time for what we wear, and if we don't wear it right, we get judged even harsher. Right, Alex?
Men are so judged for what they wear and how they look.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, if I don't look like Superman, then like...
Then people tell me to kill myself.
These unrealistic beauty standards put on by women.
Please kill yourself.
Yeah, shoes, custom-made watch, and my attempt at what his hair looks like right now, which is styled more than he usually has ever had it done before. Yeah, and definitely a very navy blue and kind of bronze is gold type of color scheme going on for a lot of the accessories, you could say. Yeah, that's what Bennett's got for wearing.
Oh yeah, are you here? I guess you muted.
Yeah, I'm here.
Returning back to the scene.
Wow. You look hot. Congrats.
Yeah, rarely do I have the time, the resources, and the occasion to just make all of this, and then have the opportunity.
Sounds to me like you've discovered yourself a muse.
I mean, it certainly helps that I want to look the equal to who I came with. So yeah, I had a lot
Bennett's
of.
eyes flick up toward the where he's been waiting. And Maria, you follow his gaze to find the archways that are labeled with beautiful like lettering, and one says America, and there is a like fireplace there, and there's like a green flare, and a few people walk out of it. You actually end up seeing I think like Lee walks out, and
Damn.
I mean, I can throw up their heart if I was just saying in passing. Oh God. One second. This is expertly organized, so I can always find it very quickly.
I love how Virgo Maya is.
Hee hee.
This is what Lee's wearing.
clawing at my enclosure.
I should have gone to Ilvermorny.
Golden Fox.
You know that
It
fucking
should have
Brittany
been me!
Broski reaction that's like her grabbing something ahead of her and then bringing it up to her mouth and licking? That's what I feel like with Lee. I want to put Lee in my mouth and chew on them like a Polly Pocket shirt.
Yeah. I'm sure Lee would love to be in your mouth.
Probably.
Anyway. So you see them in passing, but looks like Bennett's waiting for her to show up.
So are all the Ilvermorny people like super hot? Is that like a thing? Is it like in the water or something?
You're asking the wrong guy. I only ever had eyes for the one girl, so I don't think I can.
God, Bennett.
What?
I mean, I at least hope your eyes are good. I mean, I've seen Veronica on a daily basis, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. Look, she.
Do you know?
Look, there's. I don't know. I don't think I could pull off what Lee's doing though. With the whole, it's a lot of chest exposed.
Hey, look, Veronica clearly likes you for you.
Yeah, just Oh God, I've never been. We're dating.
Yeah,
She stayed in my apartment. Why am I nervous?
Don't be nervous. I mean, I'm sure you did all the things you're supposed to. Breath mints, brush your teeth, flowers. You brought her flowers, right? I made the polite thing to do.
Shit.
Oh my God, Bennett.
No, I
And
can.
almost like divine retribution, right at that moment, there's a green flash from the America section, and we can see Miss Ortiz step out with a handbag in tow and very high heels.
Guys, call off the plan. I have plans tonight.
Well, we're not doing anything here. We're only doing one thing. You know what? I don't want chronomancy anymore.
Guys, fuck it. We don't need to do the ball tonight. I've got to go.
Yeah, actually, I have a reservation. I'm good. I'm gonna stay in this timeline.
Yeah, no, I have to go to a party in my pants. I mean, in Milan.
No, you guys go. I'll keep a lookout out here. You guys go do whatever you need to do down there. Veronica will be on lookout with me.
Veronica, by no means, she's taking in the area. She does not notice you at all.
Bennett, Bennett.
Yes.
Bria has to push your lower jaw back up.
Huh?
You're staring and you're drooling. You gotta close the. Yep, there you go.
What are we talking about?
Your very, very attractive girlfriend.
Right. My very very, very.
Who you don't have flowers for?
She's starting to walk through the area.
Oh no! Oh god, I gotta have some. I gotta have something for this.
You've got to have something. Do you know where it is? You know where it is, right?
No, I don't.
Oh
I
my
was okay.
Well, how good are you at pickup lines?
You know, probably the worst you're ever gonna hear, if I'm honest. I have zero practice.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, put on your best smile and try to look like nonchalant as she comes over.
Hang on, I might have something for that. Oh, please tell me I remembered whatever this was. Oh, thank God, I remembered I had this. Don't worry, I have something that might work.
Hey, as long as you're certain she's not gonna cut you for not, bringing her flowers, more power to you.
Okay, so if I don't make it,
Mm-hmm.
wait, what are you gonna do if I don't make it?
I mean, if you don't make it, can I have like your bank vault?
I thought you were gonna ask if Veronica. Can I have Veronica?
I would actually, yeah. You know what, retcon? I mean, if you don't make it, can I have Veronica? Please.
On one condition.
Yeah.
If Anton ever starts acting interested, you stop that.
Who?
It's like her. It's a messy it's basically her ex.
Right.
Just
I got
please,
that.
please, on
Mhm.
my soul, and if I perish, make sure they never get
promise,
together.
Bennett, that if you die, I will spend my days worshiping that goddess of a woman that is definitely right about to walk up here.
I don't think she
Right.
is. I think that she's kind of found a space, and she's found a
Oh,
space to kind of stay put. She's waiting and looking around, but I rolled and she didn't roll well, so.
Wonderful. I will spend my days doing it, Bennett. And she will want for nothing. I shall feed her from the palm of my own hand.
Sorry, I got distracted looking at her again.
God damn it, Bennett.
What did you say?
I got distracted looking at her again.
Okay, you got this. You're gonna go up to her, and you're going to...
Give her the thing I have.
Exactly. And we're not going to do...
Drooling?
Exactly. Also,
Okay.
are you prepared for any and all outcomes tonight?
I've thought of a few. I don't think I've thought of everything, but
Okay.
I mean, there's a candle in my apartment.
I meant other things, but you know what? I'm sure a candle might help.
Oh, you mean those? Yeah, I have those things covered.
Cool. Just making sure you're playing it safe.
Bennett, you go walk up.
Yep. Just let me find the best thing I have
She
for
shows
this.
him.
Right. Doing this. Just go up and be. You've never been cool once in your life. Just be what she likes. You.
Getting closer, she disarms you. Standing there, wreathed in gold like it was melted down her body. And the little, wings on her mask, have a little flap to them, just every now and again. Like a bird being comfortable. You can see this look in her eyes. A yearning, a worry. And you know it's because she's looking for you. How do you approach?
Tries to sneak up behind her to surprise her. Right, come on, quiet.
You go around the back, and with her 2 perception earlier, she rolled a 2. What do you do?
Excuse me. I'm looking for someone who might know a thing or two about flying a broom,
Oh,
daring adventures.
you want a personal trainer?
Yeah, I could think of a few things to help train with.
Yeah, a friend of mine's a pro Quidditch player. Her name's Abria Shacklebolt. She's great.
I don't know if a pro has enough time, but I wouldn't mind someone who's good at racing, good at, taking no shit, good at charging headfirst into danger and coming out unscathed.
Well, I don't know why you'd need that. Your problem is never going too fast. Hey, Bennett.
So let me say, you look.
I know, right? She's so happy. She loves it. You can see how much she loves it on her face. Herself. It's so cool, right? Lee helped me a little bit.
I might actually have to thank Lee for something. Miracle
You know
of
me.
miracles.
If I showed up to this, I showed up with like a leather jacket with like a patch over it. It says like "fuck cops." So
Yeah, I think I joked around. What if I just said, "Don't worry, I'll wear my best baseball uniform," and then someone said, "She'll kill you," and I thought she would. But what a way to
Good.
go!
I would laugh first, though. That is pretty funny.
Well, I do like your laugh, so wouldn't be the worst thing to hear before I die. Probably one of the best. Though I do have to disappoint you in one way, but don't worry, I think it'll.
Oh
I'll
no,
pick up.
it's the way you've dressed. That cancels whatever disappointment you're about to give out. She had kind of unabashedly checks you out as you're
Alright.
standing there.
Well, I didn't. I knew I was forgetting one thing. I forgot to get you flowers, but I have been working on something that I think you might like. So, dare I say, it's not as hot as you.
Well, if it was, I think that we might have a safety issue on our hands.
Right. I should just give you this before I, you really don't know how good you look right now.
I think I do.
This power you have over me is a dangerous thing, and I hope you abuse it very often, actually.
Oh, you want to be abused? She says, and kind of touches your chest a little bit playfully. And then, what do you pull out? Wait, that was a terrible thing to say. Do you pull it out? What do you have for her?
Well, I was working on this. Was hoping to get it to you maybe when we got back, but I finished it early. It's a little custom piece just for you. Put it in discussion.
Whoa. I was about to ask a really stupid question and say, is it going to burn me? Of course you wouldn't. Can I?
I got it for. It's one of one, so it only goes to you.
You're not proposing to me, are you?
No, please. If that ever happens, I'll be.
You said
consider
no
my-
3 times. Let's not make it 4, okay?
No, if I ever do end up doing that, you'll probably be able to figure it out before I even say anything. But
Probably.
but this is for you, because
She puts her hand out for you for you to put it on. And you can see she's got her nails done and everything. They're like gold leafed at the edges.
his eyes linger on that for just like a noticeable pause.
If it's noticeable, she'll notice, and she will put her hand on your chest and like kind of claw you, because they come to like those short points. I don't know what it would be called. I'm sure there's names for all these types of nails. Ladies, anybody know what like the short point is?
For nails, it is either ballerina tip or it is an almond tip. I want to say
Probably.
almond
Okay.
because ballerina is a bit more flat at the tip.
Yeah, I'm not thinking flat. I am thinking
It's
like a
almond
nice
then.
round. Yeah. Yeah, an almond nail. When she does that, yeah, she kind of like grabs you with them and like digs her nails into you a little bit. And then pushes you. Come on.
Okay. Here.
Oh, there's a very nice. No, not almond. I'm thinking more like arrowhead.
Yeah, but here, let me put it on for you. I know it might clash with the outfit a little, but
No, are you kidding me? Well, if all we have to do, because like gold is her color, and you would know that, is that like the metal that surrounds the molten is like a gold, right?
right.
Yeah, it looks almost a gold. It looks more brassy in this one, but we'll say it's gold, right? And
Yeah.
it'll absolutely meld perfectly with her outfit. That's so cool. Oh, it moves.
Yeah, just managed to figure some of that out in some of the classes.
Mid
And
sentence, she leaps up, puts her arms around you, and like gives you a kiss on the cheek.
oh no, don't help me. I'm right where I want to be.
You are so sweet. You know why girls like flowers?
Is it because it means we thought of you?
Yeah. But it's kind of lost its meaning nowadays. You know, like back in the day, you liked a girl. You went out in the field, you saw a flower, you thought of her, and you ended up picking a bunch of flowers in the spring and bringing them down to her. Bring her a little bit of beauty. Nowadays, what, you go to the supermarket, Walmart, pay like $5, get a rose, bring it down. You know, it's still nice, but this is special because you made it for me.
I really wanted to make something nice, and I got a lot for Christmas, but I don't ever think it'd be a bad thing to shower my girlfriend with, nice things.
Does it shoot fireballs? She says, attempts to shoot fireballs at people. Passing by, a few people go like, "The fuck?" No.
Maybe I'll make something like that in the future for you, but for right now, it just looks very nice and is yours.
Well, mystery man, you should know I have a boyfriend.
Ah, I bet he must consider himself the luckiest guy on the planet.
Will you accompany me?
Sure. And if we don't find this boyfriend of yours, I happen to be available.
Oh, scandalous.
I know. But I'm sure he'll turn up. And if he does, I'll say he is very lucky and should be very happy.
And she wraps her arm around you, and the two of you guys go forward. Abria,
Mhm.
when Bennett left, you weren't alone for long because two boys happened to appear, one in the other's arms. For everybody, I put them side by side.
Yeah.
One is this very very rich chocolate blend. And he's got his hairs in this blonde tousle. He's got his stave next to him and a mask that fully covers the eyes. But that smile is impossible to ignore. Wilfred has shown up, and he doesn't look as official or as nice as Nolan does, but he's showed up with what looks to be a thrifted, like, overcoat, or not really overcoat, thrifted, what do you call it, suit jacket,
Mm.
and he's got on a white shirt underneath, thin chains, and a little devil's mask. He's got his hair up for once as well. Ooh, damn. Did you just see Abria? I was, hi, Abria. Nolan says.
Hi.
Um,
I am so happy that I look good.
You, good doesn't begin to explain, not nearly enough.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Um, I vowed to myself that I wouldn't wear anything too official, and you are making me slightly regret that decision right now. It's fine. She can just match me, Nolan says.
That is true. I mean, I kind of do look better than, both of you combined, but, Nolan is a very close second.
Did you get here safe, baby? Nolan says, coming up and putting his hand on your hip and pulling you in for a little kiss.
Mhm. She kisses him back. I did a little bit of a dismount problem, but I ended up figuring it out.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Is it just going in one ear and out the other?
Dismount? Yeah, like what? Like of the heels? Wilfred says.
No, not the heels. I flew my broom.
You flew here?
Yeah?
Dude, the flu network's right there.
Yeah, but I kind of wanted a little bit of freedom before I conduct the world's greatest spy operation.
Hey, Abria, great thing about spy operations.
Yeah.
You don't call them spy operations.
What do I call it then?
You don't.
Oh.
Before
I
we
just
have the greatest night of our lives, see, Wilfred gets it.
Oh, I get it. It's like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge type of situation. Okay.
Yes, preferably not even the nudge.
Okay, got it. I definitely did not sneak into the Hufflepuff common room and eat the last of your guys' cereal. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
So that means she did or she didn't. I'm not explaining things to you all night, Wilfred. Nolan says.
But you guys look good. Really good. I'm not gonna lie, if we didn't have things to do, we would be finding things to do.
Well, Linnea has some pretty good taste. She's gonna be here tonight, by the way. Really? Mm-hmm. I'm sure she'd love to see you.
I I really want to see her. And I want to see your dad and your brother.
If they can drag him away, yeah.
I hope so. I need someone to give me something embarrassing on you because you give me nothing.
It's because I'm not a very embarrassing person.
Everyone has embarrassing stories. I can tell you
Also
one about
agree-
Wilfred.
Also agreed about the duckbill nail style. Disgusting. Anyway.
Yeah, that is true.
Discussion.
The duckbill is actually terrible, and it's there are some people who even exaggerate the duckbill, and it's bad. It's
That
bad.
thing is the unibrow of fingernails.
It's disgusting. It looks like people don't cut their nails.
Yeah. It looks like a toenail on your
Yeah.
finger.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah. Anyway, Nolan, were you saying something? Sorry if you were.
I think she said. Hold on, gotta rack my brain for a second. She was saying, I mean, I could tell you embarrassing stories about Wilfred, but
Okay. Yep.
I only have so many of those, and I have none on you yet.
Sure, she'll tell you. I don't think you need to go to my brother for that. Linnea would gladly tell you.
I am looking forward to picking her brain about it.
One more thing.
Yes.
Turns toward Wilfred. Wilfred looks around. You're clear. Taps his stave on the ground, and there's a little bloom of golden light from it, just slight little like a puff. And then you can see a sort of glow from behind the mask. You're stunning.
I'm confused. How can you see me right now? That's not possible.
Leans forward. I can see everything. At least for a minute. If I had to choose for 100 minutes what to look at, it would be you.
There's a soft smile that graces her face. She steps kind of close, pushes his mask up just slightly to see his face.
The eyes are glowing a gold, but they're still not focused on you. Still that same look of Nolan as normal. You like it? I can do it a few times tonight, but I want to save one for later. He has this almost puppy dog look on his face when he says that. I could know you from memory alone, but I had to steal one glance.
Her hand finds his cheek. You are the sweetest man I know.
He's gonna go in to kiss you more this time, not just a hello kiss, not a little peck, actual kiss.
She kisses him back.
Wilfred in the background. I almost feel like you guys are like blurry in the foreground. Wilfred's in the background, like, yeah. Like rocking on the back of his heels here.
I think there's like a moment where they like kiss for a bit, and then they stop after a bit. She looks at Wilfred.
You guys trying to make me jealous? Like, come on.
I'm just saying, if he could come over here and like also admire my.
Don't worry. You'll get attention later tonight. Nolan says back. Wilfred goes, huh. Come on, guys. Puts his hand out awkwardly for Bria. Because he's shocked by Nolan.
You gotta do that more. He's entirely speechless.
He's never done that with me yet.
I mean, you know, you've got to. I'm leaving you two alone tonight. I'm telling you right now.
I can't with him. He's
Why not?
he's smooth. He's whispering toward you.
Yeah, he is. So you know, let him be smooth.
You know, this is my first date with a boy. It's not, but I want to pretend it is.
Then it is.
Gives you a little wink.
You can decide anything that you want, and if this is your first date with a boy, then it's your first date with a boy.
And he leans forward and whispers something in your ear, something that cannot be said aloud. And
Her eyes go wide. Just like she just laughs. Okay.
and three of you go off together. You on Wilfred's arm, and Nolan on yours. Fuck, I love this playlist. Anyway. Sarai.
Hello.
Hello. I need to make sure I've got the right one. Okay, so I'm realizing that, you know, you were talking about different sections. So I only see one section,
The one
which
titled
is
that.
Sarai ball with 7 pins.
Don't know why. Can you come back to
can-
while I fix it?
I can refresh.
That's how it works
Oh,
for me.
I see it now. I see it changed. I just had to refresh.
Okay.
I
It
got it.
never works for me.
I got. Oh, you got a new picture too.
Yeah.
I'm blushing already, guys. Anyway, lock in. Be strong, right, 10?
Yay.
Sarai. Parties like this have always felt a little odd. I mean, if it wasn't for your date, you may even think twice about coming. Everyone around you is so beautiful. You can hear the waters, the rippling waters of the fountain behind you. A mirage mixes with the lights of the room. Your past bleeding through the emerald tide. So many people. And you? What do you see looking down into the water, looking back at you?
I honestly think she doesn't know what she sees. In a sense of like, she never thought she would be here under these circumstances. And I feel like a part of her, like, to the side of her, she thinks, like, you know, she's like wishing like her mom was there to like tell her how a date goes. And so she, like, there's a mirage, I guess, next to her of.
I'm going to butt in with
But
what you've said.
is what I said.
When I say, what do you see in the water? I think that Sarai doesn't know what she sees at first. But I think the answer, in some small way, is your mother. In like a good way. You see you as this woman right now, standing in the middle of a big adult venue. You see your features grown and matured into adulthood. And there's that hint of her
I guess
standing in you.
yes and no in a sense of she sees herself, but she doesn't think she's what her mother wishes she was. And so I guess it would be yes, she sees herself as a woman, but I feel like there's also a little bit of like, in a sense of there's ripple, the ripple would be right in the middle, and there's like a hole in her. She feels like a hole in herself, so therefore it's the ripple of the water making that hole. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, staring down at it. You're transfixed by the imagery and the thought that lingers with it. What is the thought?
The thought. What the thought would be? What am I even doing here?
What am I even doing here? Behind that, you make out the form of a figure standing quietly, looking up, looking directly up into your eyes through the reflection. Oh, Aurelia! You turn to see her standing behind you.
Good.
Pensive tonight, are we?
Sorry.
Pensive tonight, are we?
Sorry about that. Good evening, Aurelia. And she'll do like kind of like I'll try to do like a little curtsy to her.
I need to
And-
apologize.
And Aurelia, let's see what you see, huh? Please, 10. Describe your outfit.
Sarai's outfit is this two-piece kind of thing with this. I want to say like, I want to say seashell, but not really seashell in the sense of top with these gold choker part and almost like gold details around the underboob area, which sounds funny.
Would
And
say
then-
filigree, I would almost call that.
Filigree,
Gold
I like that.
filigree.
And then the skirt is this very flowing.
Lots of pearls.
Pearls go with it. The flowing, shimmering kind of almost like when you look at it, it's almost like kind of like a current of ocean. When you look at when the sun hits the ocean, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And there is this back piece that has almost.
I saw this.
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's AI, but even if it is, it's
think
cool.
it is, but it's like almost like these crescent moons that look like they're made out of, I want to say abalone. With these golden.
Out of what?
There's this.
I heard owl baloney.
It's a shell called abalone, and
abalone. Okay.
It's very pretty when you get to the middle part of it. The outside of it looks rough, but the middle inside of it looks very pretty.
It's super cool.
And she has on this headpiece that has these shells over it and wraps up her hair. So she only has a little bit of hair showing, but really it's like this full-on headpiece wrap with this almost like fishnet, I wanted to say, type of mask with little danglies coming off it and tassels. Yeah.
You just know that she jingles a bit whenever she goes anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm and Aurelia, would you like to give your reaction, or would you like to first show what you're wearing? What Sarai sees?
Her eyebrows will kind of raise at it. Didn't realize you knew how to clean up.
Oh, thank you. I think you look amazing, lovely, beautiful. Are those right?
One moment, please. We're gonna hold off on doing Aurelia's outfit until her date gets here.
Okay.
Um,
Sarai, your date, Mr. Amani, has yet to arrive, or so you feel. You kind of wonder who Aurelia's going with.
so what brings you here tonight?
What brings me here tonight?
Your it's not the word made, a dance partner?
My date?
Yes, date.
It is Victor. I introduced him to you all back in Hogsmeade, I think.
Yeah, he had the feminine eyes. I remember.
Feminine eyes.
You have very odd descriptors of people.
Sorry. It helps me remember though. Like you have hair that could rival any snow leopard.
Thank you.
Do you want to do something?
I'm currently waiting for my date.
Yeah, that's so very right.
Eyes, they always take forever getting ready.
What is like common etiquette here? I guess you can say.
Common etiquette is usually sticking with your date or who you come with until mingling opens up more, and then doing rounds around the room, greeting those you know, meeting those you don't, but only if you have people to introduce you. Don't just go up to a random person and say, "Hello, my name is Sarai." It's abrupt.
Okay,
Aurelia,
can
make
you-
me an insight check for Sarai.
$27.
Sarai holds herself with while beautiful, a dissurety. It's like she's a newborn duck, little duckling, waddling around, playing at this. You, of course, have been steeped in this kind of atmosphere for a very long time. And she sticks out like a sore thumb when it comes to her demeanor. Sarai has no idea what she's doing.
She'll look her up and down, kind of with a almost pitying look. Just try not to get in the way of anyone too important in the ministry tonight.
okay, who's important?
Mr. Song, it is so wonderful to see you. You can hear really high up, and before you even turn, you know who it is. There's only one person with that height and that voice.
Anyone who introduces himself as a ministry worker. Madam! It's a pleasure to see you.
Here she is. Miss Olympe Maxime, headmistress still of Beaubaton Academy. Oh, it is so good to see you. You look wonderful, absolutely stunning, she says, and gives you like a little kiss, but in the air.
She'll return it. Thank you. Your jacket is eye-catching.
Have you seen my date? She says, thundering around anywhere.
I have not had the pleasure yet.
Well, I'm certain that one of us will find him soon enough.
He
And
is
who's
hard
your
to
friend?
miss.
Is this your date?
No,
I
this is a
can't
friend
do
of
a French
mine.
accent, so I'm just going to do a high-class British one, because we can all, just like Lucian, it's,
No, this is an old friend of mine from my first year at Hogwarts, Sarai Basri.
Mm. And she's going to say in French when she offers her hand down and greets Sarai, but she'll say in French, just fell out of the nest.
Yes, clearly.
We do you respond in English or in French?
She'll respond in French.
And she will say ta-ta, and she'll walk off.
Hey, when you said old friend, you didn't mean like we were friends back then, but like we've been friends for a while, right?
Sarai, do you want to have an honest discussion right now before the ball?
What?
Is now the time and place that you wish to have that discussion?
I feel like Sarai for a good second doesn't say anything, but just blinks at Aurelia. But we were friends back when all the stuff with the bombs, right?
We were.
So we're friends.
Or rather, we are working together.
Oh. So we are not friends?
I suppose we are having this discussion here.
I'm sorry. We don't. I can just. I should probably go wait for. My date over there. You have a.
You are welcome to stay beside me. It's just a simple question.
I think it's already been answered, Miss Toussaint. I have to go.
Sarai leaves. Stand there again, Aurelia. Watching her leave. And that's when you can hear behind you, breaking hearts already.
I wouldn't call it breaking hearts by any means.
She certainly looked broken-hearted to me.
She'll get over it once she starts talking to Amani.
You turn to see Victor, standing there in a beautiful black to perfectly juxtapose your alabaster white. He's got a bit of color on the bottoms of his shoes, which, unlike that picture, would probably be a little Slytherin green. And his mask is like two skeletal hands coming out over the eyes. His hair is well done. It looks like he just got it cut. So it's not even a little bit wild. It's well manicured. And he's already has in one hand, holding expertly, 2 champagne glasses.
So that's why you were late.
Late? Wizard's never late. He hands you a champagne glass.
She'll take it and clink it against his.
Ding. Takes a sip. And then admires you for a minute. One moment.
I was also thinking that, Jess.
What does it mean?
Red bottoms are an incredibly specific and very notably expensive kind of shoe. Usually
High
women's shoes,
class.
but they're
High
high class
class.
shoes. That's why they're
And we
red
have
bottoms.
green bottoms then?
No.
It's wizarding.
The only
No.
green bottom is Lucian.
That sounds like a fucking STD.
green bottom.
The green bottom does sound like a way to say chlamydia.
Fine. I can have the red shoes. I didn't know it had a meaning.
It also low-key matches, but we'll see.
Oh, does it? Let's have you discuss for us, display for us what Victor is currently consuming with his eyes.
Her outfit is a bit more on the sleek and simple
Ooh.
side. Rather than pearl accents, the pearls are the main show. She has on a slip of a dress that is maybe a tiny bit sheer.
Bag.
Her hair is wavier than it usually is. And
You know,
also-
the nice part about this is you can click on it and we can like see it bigger.
Right, I forgot that
Ooh.
you weren't displaying it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
The hair is wavier than usual and very intricately braided. It is very obvious that someone else had to do that. A little detail is this little ring that I thought was
Oh
so
my
cute.
goodness!
Yeah. I just thought
Does
it was
it,
so
it
cute.
has to have a little like unicorn horn on it though too.
Yes,
Little
absolutely.
one.
Mhm. She has on a blindfold sort of design for her mask. It is taking inspiration actually directly from the portrait, or not portrait. It is a painting of the Lady Jane.
I gotta look
who
that up.
was a noble lady during the Tudor, I believe, period, and she was executed. And in the painting, she is depicted all in white with a white blindfold on.
Oh yes, I think
Because
you
she
actually
is
showed this.
being led to her
Yeah,
unlawful.
Maya got to it like
execution.
3 seconds before I did.
Her lips have been painted a very bright red that probably matches his red bottoms. Her outfit is part fashion, part statement.
Wow.
It is a statement of innocence against the ministry's accusations.
Wow.
Yippee.
You trying to show up everybody else? Because it's working.
That was the hope. You don't look too bad yourself.
Ready for an execution, he says, drinking a little bit more.
If the Reaper will lead me to it.
If it's the only way to get you on your knees. Sorry, was that one too much?
Not at all. I don't think. Play your cards right, and we'll see how the night ends.
I don't expect anything, he says, except for a good night.
With you, I can always expect a good night.
That's high praise. I hope that I can live up to the hype. He offers you an arm.
She'll take it.
As you walk around for a little while. A lot of powerful men are going to be here.
Yes, I have a few in mind that I want to speak to. Though I did hear that Durmstrang has some representatives.
I already saw one of them.
Really?
That's why I'm late.
Well, I do hope you'll introduce me.
Not certain it's a great idea.
No? Are they that bad?
He's a bit unhinged, and I can't be liable for what he says, and if he does say something terrible to you, well, I'll let his innards fall out on the floor for everybody else to see. That probably seems weird out of context. If you knew the man, you'd understand.
I'll have to take your word for it and not just blame it on you developing a sudden violent streak.
Developed? Like I haven't always had it in me?
Yeah, but usually it's more tame. Usually only I get to see it.
You make it sound like I hurt you all the time.
Only because you're so handsome to look at, it hurts.
Man. And here I thought it was me who was going to be flirting with you all night.
I'm in a good mood. This is more of my element than school is, actually.
Should I not ask what happened with... Who was that? That was Sarai?
She wanted the answer to a question that had an answer that was far too long.
Was it too long, or had you just failed ever to put it into words before?
Most likely the latter.
Oh. If ever there's a lull in the conversation, I could maybe help you word it well, make sense of it.
I think I'd like that. You do understand me better than most.
I'll
I
make it
kiss
my
your
business
cheeks, but
to.
I don't want to leave a mark.
People have left much worse marks on me. I wouldn't mind that one.
Well, in that case,
He's going to lean down as you come up, like he's letting you.
She'll kiss him right at the base of his jaw. Like right where the jaw meets the neck.
Now everyone knows I'm yours.
Good. She'll wrap her arm tighter around his.
Where did you kiss him again?
Like right where the jaw kind of meets the neck.
Yeah. And he seems to wear it proudly as the two of you guys will move through the main doors and onto the place together. Good shit.
I also agree. Guys, I think we need to cancel our plans.
What if we all just decide together to be like, hey, Alex, we're leaving.
What if we just go to the hotel?
What if we don't do anything that you would set up?
Guys,
we just
guys, please.
I received 5 different $20 tips, and it just says turn off the stream.
They don't need to see what comes.
They don't need to see this part.
Cut it short, Alex.
I'm blushing. Victor is so smooth.
You break a girl's heart, then flirt with your man. I gave you money, goddammit.
I gave you everything. She said, like, showing up in the rain, like on your front porch in the rain shirt, like mascara dripping down.
You can't tell me if we're friends or not.
Aurelia has such complicated feelings. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Aurelia.
Yeah.
They need to have a conversation about it at some point.
It's already been happening.
Anymore.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Oh. I had a Monster. Don't normally anymore.
What flavor?
Gamer Fuel. Ultra Strawberry Dreams.
Oh, that's the best one.
Yeah, and I have a second one, but I'm like, I want the taste of it. Like I was enjoying the taste of it, but I can't have another because then I'll be up for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Already I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. Thank you, Jess. Where the fuck did that come from? That was like so quick.
I had saved
I wish
that
I was a sugar
earlier. I
glider.
literally like 5 minutes ago I saved that, so it's interesting that you brought that up.
Wow. I keep bringing it up and I
so
keep
glad
going
you
a little bit more and
that
it's fucking
story.
empty.
Oh my god!
So
wait.
glad you put the
No, I have a
backstory
better
behind
one.
the painting. It's like one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Thank you, art history major.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. It is actually a fantastic painting.
I just love the story behind it.
Yeah. And I hope you liked Victor's thing about like ready you say ready for decapitating? What do you say?
Execution, and he's
Execution.
dressed with like skull hands on his mask and Grim Reaper-esque. Yep. Cynthia Revo gift.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Get up!
Get up!
Get up, Sir Duncan!
That's my favorite.
Thank you for
That's
posting
so
that.
funny.
And now reminding me that that's the same man with a huge schlong.
Yeah.
No, we did see that.
Sir Arlen the Long.
Forgot we witnessed that.
Sir Arlen and his hidden
It's a bonding
sword.
moment.
we all were watching that for the first time, like many of us together, Ian and like
no.
love that too. And so when it all came on, we were all like, whoa.
It was on the screen for so long. It was just out there.
And like in the chat, it was just silence. And then we're like, can you pause it for a second, please? and then we were like, I think we've all bonded. Like I think we're all closer now.
Yeah,
beyond our
trauma
better
bond.
judgment.
It's like rabbits being stuck in a car together.
Yeah.
That's the second time this has come up in like a day.
Oh.
And it's not about fucking. I know that now.
Education.
Time flies, hey guys?
For real.
This is crazy.
I miss
Also-
the Seven Kingdoms.
I need to say it on stream right now. The Knicks are NBA champions, the first time since 1973.
Yeah!
Let's go.
New York Cinema, baby!
New
Then
Fucking
Donnie
yeah.
is my
Even
president.
there, and my city's
hope-
been lighting off fireworks.
I love New York and
Good
Sam.
God.
Hey,
I-
hey Maya. I noticed Catriona's one is her name's not in caps.
Yeah.
Listen, I hope
Okay.
everyone here enjoy. If anyone here has ever been to the
Automatic.
city, I hope you enjoy it because it's not going to be there anymore. It's turning into Gotham.
I love New York and Sam. It's like one of my top 2 cities along with Chirac.
Thank you for using our proper name. Appreciate it.
Listen,
Of course, I'm respectful.
listen, we're going to send the Statue of Liberty back because we just beat that French guy, Wembanyama, and we're going to replace it with a statue of Jalen Brunson.
The time is over for green bitches.
I think Sarai, you found a different place to stand and wait. Replaying the interaction in your head and wondering if you did anything wrong. Or maybe if the thing you did wrong was far before that.
Or I would say too, she's also saying like, did she lie to me just like Reese did? And I think Sarai is like facing every so often she'll face the wall and try to do the thing when you look up to not shed a tear.
I'm not that late, am I? You can hear nearby. Somebody's stepping up or walking up toward you from the Tanzania port. I am not too late. These tears are not because of me, are they?
No. She's like trying to like just carefully dab. No, not at all.
Amani stands a little bit taller. It seems he's got a bit of a heel on his shoe. He has a more traditional style Tanzanian get up with lots of silver and the colors of his flag. He's got his hair well manicured and even has a bit of a beard. It's very well groomed, but it looks kind of fluffy. Mm. He puts his hands to kind of take your elbow or like pull you toward him. Who hurt you?
Nothing. No, it was just my fault. I misinterpreted something again. It's fine. I'll get over it eventually. Won't even worry about it by tomorrow.
Okay. I trust that if something was truly wrong, that you would tell me.
So
You look like a great goddess.
Oh.
One straight from the ocean.
I guess I was trying to go for that.
He'll take your hand and give you a kiss on the hand.
Uh,
And he gives like a little bow where he like puts one leg behind the other.
Sorry, I will give a little like curtsy bow, but then she'll stop halfway, looking like, oh wait, that's not right.
Do you want to make like a, I don't know, like a, what should it be? What should it be for like a knowledge check for like how to act at these parties?
A knowledge check on how to act.
If you say history magic, you can do that because I don't have a good in that.
History of magic? Could, yeah.
It could be history of magic. You could also do investigation, like you're investigating how people are acting. You could, I mean, this is a stretch.
Mm.
If you are geared mainly towards you in the way that you are in your specialties, you could also do Magizu, if only because you would be examining them on a basis of like creature society.
Yeah, no, that was a stretch.
That'd be a little
Am I gonna puff my chest out?
Make me a history check. Make me a history check.
Survival.
I wish I could do that. I puff my chest out and I also put up my back of my.
Oh God, I'm realizing that I'm getting an ad for underwear that cannot be shown on stream. I'm gonna refresh this and hopefully it goes away. Thank God.
I got an 11.
Yeah.
You want a subscriber?
Oh, I'm okay. I think I'm okay with failing this one.
Yeah,
honestly.
you kind of like bow. Wait, no, girls don't bow. Curtsy bow toward him. You are cute. You've never been to a party like this?
No. All the parties I've been to involve animals, and I don't see one here.
In a way, we are all animals, aren't we?
Well, I guess
grow
I
up
say
in
right.
different nests. He looks around, and he says, "Take the people around here. It is a veritable safari. How many times do you get to interact with people this far removed from the daily lives of most?"
Yes, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I read animals better than humans, I guess. I can't tell what any of these people are thinking.
"I can," he says. "If you'd like to accompany me, I can tell you. Unless you are looking for a handsomer man to step high again."
Oh, no. You are who I came with, and I have to stick close to you.
I'm sorry for taking so long. The single port that they opened up from Tanzania to here was not working when I arrived. It's so embarrassing.
I know it's completely fine. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it on time, honestly. Surprisingly, I did.
I have missed you.
Really?
But you don't believe me?
I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to believe much nowadays. I want to. I believe I do. It's just, let's say someone close right now told me something that was a lie, that I never would believe. That's not making sense, is it?
I tell you something.
Sure.
Whenever something bad happens, our mind does not weigh good and bad the same way. The good is good, but the bad. They say you need at least 3 good things to outweigh a bad thing. So if someone said something bad to you, I will say this. You have transfixed me in a way that does not happen often. I think of you in the quiet of my life. Back home. For the first time, I am wishing that I was somewhere else. And more so, whenever I get back to school, I feel that I am more at home than many other places I have ever been. And that is in great part because you are there.
I feel like Sarai doesn't say anything, just kind of has her mouth a little bit agape and eyes going big. That someone's saying this to her. I don't know what to say.
I enjoy leaving them speechless, he says. like, leaning back and feeling himself.
I guess.
If you have nothing to say, perhaps just give me a squeeze. I will understand, in one way or another.
I think I can do that.
Squeezes you. And you feel a message has been sent. You look up and can see his eyes at you, and it's a playful gaze, like he's saying with this little squeeze, come on, let's go have fun.
I feel like she's just going. Sarai's gonna just, real quick before she goes, is gonna look back at Aurelia and then put her head down and then finally like relent and go with the way Amani is pulling her.
Do you return his squeeze?
I feel like yes, and I feel like it's almost a little bit of like a white knuckle squeeze.
Did you say a white knuckles what?
Squeeze, like a white knuckle squeeze.
Like, I am so fucking scared, just take me away from here.
Like, this is uncharted territory a little bit.
And he laughs openly, just takes you away. And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. 10 minutes time.
Go
Woo!
Knicks.
This is awesome. Let's go. Magic of Mysterium is brought to you by male pregnancy. What if the man could be the one? You know?
Like a seahorse?
Out with me and the Prince of Way here.
No, Bennett. Not like a seahorse.
Can I pay
Almost
you,
exclusively not like a seahorse.
can I pay you to stop talking about this?
As long as you accept me send one more emoji
I'm scared.
in the music channel.
I'm actually scared now.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
So how much do I have to pay you to not bring up certain topics in every game? Like extra 40 a week?
All right. We all here?
No.
Obviously, Brooke is right. No one else has spoken up. There it is. And Maya.
I think Maya said be right back right before we went to break, so maybe it's eye drops or something.
I don't want to start without her.
It's gonna be so easy acting happy because I'm still just smiling because the Knicks won. Maya said she's here in chat.
All right. Somebody at 10. I like turtles. I never saw that you changed her name to that. I like turtles as well. I really like turtles a lot. They're my favorite. Specifically like land tortoises. Not land turtles and not tortoises as much. Not like ocean turtles though, you know? Like they're kind of like a different thing. Like where you have like the flippers. I'm not as into the flippers. I want the, you know, I want them to be able to walk
the
around, but I
fuck
want
are
them
you
to be able to
talking
also
about?
like go into like a wetland lake. Chill out around
What
there.
are you talking about?
Turtles.
Can,
You should-
can a man talk about turtles in happiness?
I like zoned out while you're when you started talking about turtles, and then I zoned back in, and you're still like describing your ideal turtle, and I was like, "What the fuck is going
Brooke's
on?"
mind is like he's talking about turtles. I'm gonna think about something else for a minute. I'll let him finish. And then it's like, okay, done. What is he talking? He's still talking about turtles. Find to see your subconscious is so rude to me.
I don't know her.
But you know what? If we're waiting,
I'm
we'll be
here.
right back.
Okay,
I
bye.
just will continue talking about turtles. Was that 10?
It is 10.
You can go get something.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
I may as well do it now. Okay.
Oh, was it Jess? Was it just you and Maya, or did Brooke also help out with the outfits for the NPCs?
All of us did, but Maya was the main person. Maya was.
I barely did. It was almost
Maya
entirely
took
Maya
points
and like a
on
quarter
everything,
Jess and like
pretty much.
5% me.
Well, I think you all did an excellent job. So Alex should give you
We
inspo for
appreciate that.
that.
He should, shouldn't he?
Yeah, perpetual.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're disgusting.
You should validate your Jacob Fatus again.
Hmm? Sounds like a good idea to me.
Well, at least we know Maya's back. One way to get Maya talking is to mention her Jacob Fatus.
Fascinating. Who were you playing? Was it the T-Rex?
Devil dinosaur.
No, I was playing C&D in my new Polarity Bond skin
Mm-hmm.
because I am now so close to owning every C&D skin. 2 away.
Everyone's here. Please tell me everyone's here.
Yes.
Present.
Lovely. Awesome.
For her work on the ball,
Why
you
do
should
people just sit
validate.
there in silence? I'm like, everyone here? Like, I know you're there.
We're
You just
saying
sit
that
there in silence.
we're saying that because of her work on the ball outfits, you should validate Maya's 7 Jacob Fatus ago.
Yes.
We came together for discussion and we all agreed validate the Jacob Fatus.
Everybody has also earned inspiration, so if you didn't have it, you have it again. And then Abria, yes, her Jacob Fatus have been validated once more.
That's my tribal chief. Thank you.
Absolutely. So, 2 great brass doors creak open at your arrival, embossed with the sigil of a victorious goddess raising a wand high, the same one of the statue outside. The hall within is named after her. Atlius, Mother of Nation. Past the doors, the space soars in high columns made of smooth malachite, lustrous emerald quartz brick accents, and an ascendant, imperious dome of enchanted glass reflects the movements of the dancers below. I've got a whole Pinterest board that you guys can feel free to explore in. Here. Sending a discussion. That's actually, it's put into 4 different places. So if you want, you could go to the main area. That's what I'm going to be describing for right now. Which is this one. Yeah. The main hall bears round standing tables, decorated with glass statues, and in the center presides a crimson crystal-leafed marblewood tree. Its boughs illuminate in the light of the party and scatter their amberous shade across the garments of the partygoers. As the mingling flocks, dresses and dress robes spin in a breathtaking dance. At the back of the raised hall, a stage gathers players together playing instruments, and a spotlight rests on the current singer who is passionately setting a high bar for the many performances to come tonight. And through the westerly doors, you can see people claiming drinks at an elaborate bar and some sitting in mossy velvet booths with wide windows to watch the rest of the party form. Through the easterly doors, you can hear the churning of water and see the reflectious glimmer of lights parading over the walls. Small groups of people gather at its doors to enjoy a smoke or a simple walk. No expense has been spared for this event. Holy fuck, is that Gwinnett Jones? Captain of the Hollyhead Harpies? You wouldn't have recognized her if it wasn't for the little golden broomstick charm on her handbag. So many people are here. You feel like you're being washed up in the waves of patrons and being tossed about like a leaf on the ocean. But you feel a little grab at your hand. Holly, letting you know tonight is going to be all right. And over by the like big marble wood tree, I think like Holly and Reese, the two of you guys stop, and you can see a few other people filtering into the main hall. Oh, Abria, over here. Reese is waving down.
I'll be nicer to him than I was Bennett.
Hey, Mastermind, Wilfred says.
Maybe we don't call him that
Eh,
in the ministry.
it's innocent enough. Not as bad as Bomb.
You know,
Hello. Hello,
Hey,
everyone.
Holly,
You look lovely.
you look hot.
Oh, thank you.
And we're not the only ones who have cleaned up tonight, Nolan says. I don't think I cleaned up that much, Wilfred says. Not talking about you, Wilfred. They're currently walking in, Nolan says. Behind him, even though he hasn't turned to look or anything, you can see Bennett and Veronica appearing.
Ugh, the goddess graces me with her presence once more.
Veronica sees you
Didn't
and is like
show up
running
on the
over.
mic.
Oh, it's too high pitched. Abria! She's yelling with her hands up in the air.
Girlhood.
Mhm.
She waves. That's my roommate, guys. That's my roommate.
Hey, Rumi!
Hey.
Oh.
Look. Huh.
Purple. Oh. You know, Bennett, actually, I think you can probably just like dance by yourself tonight, right? You boys don't need her, she says, and she's like playfully pulling at Abria like she's trying to steal her away.
I'm just saying, between you and Holly, we can all ditch the guys.
You know, I have issues with only half of that plan. Veronica, I think you have some appointments you got to keep, though. Don't make me pout, Veronica. Don't make me pout.
I don't know what you're referring to.
My Abria said, like, you know, Holly and Veronica, we can ditch the guys, and Ben's like,
oh, right. I get what you're getting at now.
Don't make me pout, Veronica.
Maybe I just want to make you beg, she says.
Whoa. I didn't know you guys were freaks.
You look great, she says.
You.
And you too, Holly?
Thank you. Veronica, you look dripping. Like in gold.
And you, Porcelain?
It's
Her
just
eyes go to your arm. You hold it.
Thank you.
You feel Reese's hand on your shoulder. I wish we didn't have plans tonight. he says to the rest of you. And Wilfred says, I'll drink to that. Raises his drink high.
Well, we'll still have enough time to do our own thing. Just go out, go mingle, be seen.
Everybody remembers the plan? And we get a little flashback. You guys are, I believe, because we have Nolan as one of them, that Nolan is going to is going to try to get the current codes to the door, like the way to access the Department of Mysteries, all on his own, and he's gonna help you guys go in. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys are making a bit of a loud night for yourselves, because if what Reese is going to do essentially is he wants to make it like he's done before, that you are in two places at once. So you guys will have an alias, just like he has before. But instead of just doing it for himself, he's doing it for all of you. So you want to be seen tonight. You want to make sure that people know where you are and who you are, because then that's going to give you an alias for later tonight. When we do leave, he's going to create copies of you.
Ooh, okay.
I think I can do it with everybody's consent, he says. Or he would have said when you guys were planning. But, yeah. Have as much fun as you possibly can.
Yeah. If you can make a scene, as long as you're not thrown out, even better.
I believe Veronica's in on this, right?
Yep. Ben brought it up, and no one objected to him telling her about what they're gonna do.
Yeah. So she's on board as well. There are a few dates, however, who do not know. Or is it? Yeah, two. It would be
there's two.
Victor and Mani have no idea what's gonna happen.
Victor was
Which
brought
is
in.
why
Was he brought
Was
in?
Yeah, and when we met up at Hogsmeade.
I remember him being in Hogsmeade.
Yeah, and then we
brought
had
it
like
even
a little
before
mini
that.
meeting.
Wasn't he
Okay.
also
Because like
helping
Aurelia was giving him like updates and stuff on the investigation as it was happening.
Okay.
And then
yeah. I think I remember. I just don't remember specifics. It's been a while.
I just
so.
don't think it needs to be like a whole bringing him into the fold thing, considering.
Gotcha. So it's not bringing him into the fold. It's he's in on the plan.
Yeah.
Ish. We had briefly discussed him before, but I don't know if we ever.
I don't think we
made a
ever got his
firm
reaction
decision.
to what happened, so maybe what he knows is limited. Maybe he knows that you're doing something for the investigation tonight, or you're
Okay.
because I don't think that we ever had a reveal that he found out who the mask is. I don't think.
No, that was my thought as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows that you're trying to find him. And
I don't have
think
any
wait, I
objections.
remember a conversation where you kind of stated that you knew who it was and that it was more complicated than you thought. Am I confabulating that?
Mm-hmm.
I am confabulating that, or
no? I did have that conversation with him.
yeah. So he's more in a sense where he's trusting you, but he hasn't been let in on anything, I don't think.
We had like a mini group meeting at Hogsmeade when we were like discussing things freely. And he was there. That's why I'm like, I don't think it's entirely necessary to do a whole thing.
Well, then we may see a ongoing reaction from him. Then it's all good. I'll plan around it. So, yeah, he says, We all know the plan.
Look like we're having a good time, and then when you say so, we excuse ourselves while someone else who looks just like us takes over. And then we get what we came for.
I'll do my best. If not, we turn to plan B, Nolan says. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
What was plan B again? I forgot that one.
It's okay, baby. He just puts a hand on your back.
Well, I trust you.
I, for one, plan to be very seen tonight.
Not in the getting kicked out way.
No, I have actually committed myself to doing things the way I was always expected to. And I'm going to be on my best behavior. I'm going to dance and mingle. And I'm going to network. And
Oh,
all that.
I kind of wondered why I wasn't seeing full nip from you tonight. No offense.
No, I get it. I don't
I
think
think
my
Wilfred
dad-
would say Holly.
What? I'm just saying.
Be rude.
I figured your style is usually a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and spend some time with my dad, so I don't think going full tits out is the move.
Oh. Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
try. Okay.
So, wish me luck. That is where
Wish
I'm...
us luck, Wilfred says.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna want to see you.
If you're playing a part, maybe I could play mine, he says.
Well,
Yeah?
I mean, Bria is at least dressed the part. You look great. You look great. I think that you look fantastic and wonderful. And I like the,
We'll
the
make
button.
this the party,
Sure.
the after party outfit, he says. And he will take his wand and flip it up into the air and grab it and then whisk it around himself. And he's going to make a spellcasting ability check to try to change his tire. That is an 18 on the die. And he transforms into the pinnacle of what his father would expect.
I'll have a pin in 5 minutes.
Lovely.
But she, like...
He still has the devil mask on, though. That
Yeah.
doesn't change.
The devil mask stays on during. Never mind.
Yep.
I mean, anyway, don't worry about that. I think she's gonna like look at everybody. Well, then I think it is time we take Nolan on a little introduction.
Right.
Let's.
Good luck, guys.
Be safe, Nolan.
Reese looks around for the rest of them. Oh, there's Aurelia. He sees her in the distance. And he like gives like a little nod, like raises a glass toward her from afar.
Wave over.
Presumably she does the same.
Apparently
God.
Brooke's not here.
What?
Just said a whole thing. At the end of that conversation, Reese ended up looking around for the others who weren't in this group yet and saw Aurelia, and he nodded and raised a glass to her from afar.
She'll do the same.
He turns back toward Holly. Well, dancing?
Dancing.
He'll take her away.
Good luck, Bennett. Good luck, Abria.
I guess I'll settle for you, Veronica says, turning to Bennett jokingly.
Somehow I still feel like I'm the winner in this, so I'll take it.
That's the right answer. Let's get a drink. I want one.
I am taking you dancing later, though. I haven't been able to dance in ages.
Ooh, a little giddy feet. Like you're ready to go dancing?
What? I used to take dance lessons back at home.
What? Whoa, wait, what?
Yeah, parents figured it'd be easier if my
What kind
sister
of
and I-
dance?
Just about anything.
What
Anything
kind
you-
of dance, Bennett?
Oh no. You'll just have to wait and find out.
Little Bennett, little spandex shorts.
All I'm saying is I might have played a rat once in a ballet, but those rats kicked ass.
Man, you actually got the ballet shoes on? She says.
Nah, I just know how to make shoes that fit the occasion.
And the two of you guys will go grab a drink before heading off to go dance. Drinking makes me a better dancer, she says, assuringly.
Yeah, it depends. For you, it probably is. For some people, it's definitely more of a hindrance than a help.
Sarai,
Hello.
you and Amani have entered into the main area out here. And he says, I feel so out in the middle of the ocean. This place is beautiful, but most of these people I do not know. Even the ones that seem to have quite a bit of people around them. Wait, I know that one. He's a Naya. Points over toward Lucian, who's currently giving autographs. And mingling. I need to fucking find the Pinterest board. Somewhere over here. Oh, almost there. Ravenclaw. I must have his thing wrong. 1 sec.
He's in Slytherin.
Yeah, he's in Slytherin. He's wearing something very frilly, very thin, light and soft, very high class, and he's got plenty of silver rings on as well. It seems like this underwater theme pervades through everybody's art here. And he's got his a smile bigger than life right now. As people are coming up and talking to him and others. You see a lot of people who are likely celebrities, but it seems that you and Amani are on the same boat. Neither one of you went to any of the schools that are very popular out here. And also, you've been away from Britain for so long, the pop culture of it all is foreign. But you remember Reese's plan? Live it up. Live to the fullest. Although Amani knows nothing about it. Thank you. Would you like an hors d'oeuvre as well? One for the lady, he says.
Sure.
And what hors d'oeuvre is served toward you?
I'm only thinking of things that aren't served at a ball. I'm trying to think of something fancy. I don't know fancy foods.
This is
Only
also an international thing, so it could be something international.
Okay, only I can think of is macaron.
Macarons, that's actually great. Yeah. And he takes one and and one for the lady, and hand one over toward you, and the waiter keeps moving, but I think he takes a few more of them, kind of stealing them, and he will take one and cheers you with it. Cheers.
I feel like Sarai will kind of nibble at it, but she probably won't eat it. She's too nervous to eat it, full on.
There's many snacks.
Oh,
I want to.
I'm still eating this one. I'm okay for now.
Well, I was just ruminating that there are many. It's like a big circular ring around the room here. Lots of people are grabbing different things. Oh, I see some Egyptian treats. They must be doing an international course.
Probably for the best. Everyone has their favorite comfort food.
What about you? You came here, so and you came here with me. So I assume that you had something that enticed you about tonight. If not just me, was there something else you wanted to do?
I don't know. I mean, you inviting me was, I guess, two of the main reasons. My friends also needed me here. At least I think friends. I'm not too sure now, but I'm here for them, I guess.
Here for your friends. These same friends that hurt your feelings earlier.
That was just my fault. I just read the room wrong, I guess.
Feelings always come from us, yes. So in a way, we are responsible for them. But that does not mean that we should ignore that external stimuli gives you information to create feelings off of. If somebody has said something hurtful, it is not wrong to call it hurtful.
Just that thing, I guess, you know? Brianna's saying, 1 second, actually. That is 10. Brianna's saying, God, what is that saying of once, oh, there, I got it now, okay. Like that thing of no, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. I should have seen the signs. I never do. And then this always happens, and what I thought was real is not.
What we think is real is never. Because we can only see so much of the world. Take this whole place, for instance. Opulent. But imagine when there is no one here. No one here to admire it. Nobody, everyone who created it went home. If it was just us. It looks beautiful, but it means nothing without the person.
What if the person doesn't exist? That came out sad. Sorry.
Yourself? Or another?
I don't know where that came from. Let's go look at the snacks over there. They look very delicious.
You do not want to talk with me?
I can.
Every time that I try to get a little bit closer with you or ask you personal questions, you're always running. Always.
I don't know what's too much and what's not enough.
Nothing is too much for me.
Say that now. People change. And I just want to know what this is going to look like before I dive in, I guess.
What is what
Sorry.
going to look like?
I don't know.
You and me?
Yeah, I guess. I've done that before where I
It
just...
looks like this, he says, and takes your hand and gives you like a little twirl and pulls you in. It looks like nights like this. Memories. They're all we really have anyway. My life is about making better memories for me to live through. Are you going to help me?
Even if there's going to be bad ones along the way.
Let's try to make sure that we have as less of those as possible. But they are inevitable, yes. The culmination of our lives is suffering. But I think there is a reason why I am in Gryffindor.
Yeah. You can say that again? I think in Sarai's mind, she doesn't say it out loud, but when he says that, like, for suffering, it's also, like, in Sarai's mind, she's like, and suffering for others. She says in her mind.
You know what I want most with you tonight? It is not dancing. It is not drinking. It is not probably what most men seeing you would want.
Mating?
Did you say mating?
What is that? Not, I forgot the term on that. It's sex.
That is what I was referring to, yes. I love your blunt sense of social interaction.
Thank you.
I want intimacy. But do you know what intimacy truly is?
I could say yes and quote to you how eagles make their nest together, but I doubt that's what you're going to say it is.
Humans are more complex. In my mind, it is two people who are both coming closer to the truth of the moment. The closer I am to it, and you, the closer we are together. So when I ask you about how you're feeling, it is not because I'm trying to make you uncomfortable or I am trying to pry. It is because I want to know you. Much more than I want to dance. Do you want to find a place to sit? We could have a drink. Enjoy ourselves.
Sure. Sit, yes, drink, no, though, please, if that's possible.
Do not drink any alcohol. Liquor or champagne.
I try not to.
Then perhaps a Shirley Temple.
Yeah. I'll try
See?
whatever that is.
You've never had a Shirley Temple.
No?
Never.
No, isn't that an actor?
It is an actor. Some American actor. It is grenadine and orange juice. It's very good. It's very good. I'll get you one.
Okay.
You'll find a good place to sit. I am certain that I will find you.
Amani has such good taste.
Shirley Temple?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do personally love Shirley Temple. It's my favorite.
They're great.
It's
They're
also
great.
not orange juice.
Yeah, I didn't know why you said
I
orange juice.
fucking don't know what's in a Shirley Temple other than grenadine.
It's literally just grenadine and Sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like
cherry.
sometimes a maraschino
And
cherry if
a
it's like a really good place.
And a bubbling citrus cider.
Sorry.
Wow,
Sometimes
that
club
laugh.
soda, but like
That laugh was so high pitched.
I will give you sometimes it's club soda, but like that's not good. The good Shirley Temple is Sprite.
Man, time flies, guys. Let's do it. I gotta change my music. Like I'm loving it, but it's too high energy. I gotta bring it down a bit.
I will say I do love Amani and Sarai. I think Amani is exactly who Sarai needs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Someone to like bring her out a little bit more, actually engage with
Definition
Be
of
more
I can fix her.
reassuring. Yeah.
her. Yeah, he's literally trying
I
to
can
help
fix
you
her.
so
I can
much.
It's like with a shelter dog. Sarai's got shelter dog Riz.
Yeah. Amani's like, I can fix her by validating that she is perfect as she is in every way and helping her in the things that she struggles through.
And laughing at her animal facts. Mm-hmm.
Hope you liked that like intimacy is two people being closer to the truth of the moment. So I think
right.
that he thinks
A little
that.
bead of sweat go down Sarai's forehead.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, actually, I did have music for this. Perfect. I want to put it on loop. I don't know. But here you go. Some music. Right under my mpreg emoji. Abria.
Mhm.
You and Nolan and Wilfred go around and start to mingle. And the whole time you're wondering, where is he? You're looking around, trying to find where the biggest crowd is. You would want to be front row center, but you don't see him. And that can only mean one thing. Just then, you hear the band start to quiet down. On the balcony above, a spotlight shines upon the familiar face of Kingsley Shacklebolt, Minister of Magic. He steps up with a few people behind him. He clears his throat calmly, and everyone looks up to listen as he like ting 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 hits the top of a glass. Let me quickly get his outfit. Okay, you don't have him there.
Yeah, he's in a section called www.gov.
Thank you. Of course, of course.
You're so funny, Maya. Shake your dreads.
Thank you.
Standing there with opulent black and purple robes, he is sporting the look of the very Minister of Great Britain, and holds that mantle like a god. People turn around. Some people start cheering up toward him. Woo! As he is the host of tonight. Now, I know that you all want to get to continue with the festivities tonight, and I assure you I won't take up too much of your time, but I just wanted to say a few words. First off, thank you to the Department of Magical Cooperation for putting this together, huh? And people start giving their like big clap. And for all of our allies from around the world for braving the London Port Key Terminal. There's a few people who start to chuckle around the way. I know we're working on rejuvenating the old girl, but
Rome wasn't built in a day, huh? Now today is as much about our future as it is about our past. It's about our journey, where we're going. England is a land of many nations. And when the people of this world look for where the world is heading, their gaze and judgments are cast upon us, whether we like it or not. So that's why we're here. You are why we do what we do. The next generations of our many great ministries may be born at home, but will be reborn here at the Chimera program. And he lingers on that. If you people do turn over toward you guys, you realize people are looking at you. These people came here in some part because you are making history. A school built upon a collective dream. Because when our youth are given a chance to seize opportunities to become better, they bring that home. Some more clapping. The great phoenix that makes it through the fire also finds a new life waiting for them on the other side. You can say that again. You hear a voice call out. Who was all at Durmstrang?
That was just me.
Just Abria. Your eyes flick over to see, not too far away, Mr. Jakob Einrich. Grab him. Raising a glass.
Damn. Hot.
Oh. Please, Alex, open up the Durmstrang Professor out.
Let me down. Let me down gently. Let me down gently, Jakob.
Anyway. A new life for all our nations. A new golden age is coming. And you stand at its dawning. So eat, drink, be merry, for in our candidates' eyes I see all our pasts and our new tomorrow. Mark my words. Get their autographs now, folks. Because they're the ones who'll be shaping the future to come. To the future! He raises his glass with a cheer, and others respond in kind. And with that, the band explodes into life. Bria. Or,
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm debating whether, because I want to go to you next, but would you guys be interested in expressing your character's reaction or opinion to that speech? If it's boring, we just move on.
I like the idea.
Well, if you have an opinion, I would love to hear it.
First, Bennett thinks like, yeah, the whole. I think he actually has a proud look on his face. He's having a good time, and for the first time in a long time, he thinks, I guess I am doing something that is making a mark. He probably raises a glass at the end of the speech just to be like, yeah, I like that.
Anybody else?
I'd say Sarai would kind of go in on herself, like shrink in and say, or in her head think like, well, why doesn't it feel right?
There's something that doesn't quite feel right for Sarai.
Nah, like, yeah, making a mark, but it seems like not the good mark.
Anybody else that wants to add their thoughts? You don't have to. All right. Yes.
No, I don't think that Holly would have much of an opinion. No, actually, I won't. I don't
All right.
think Holly does have an opinion.
Abria. Wilfred next to you says, well, there's your dad.
And there's my dad, which means
You can see him come down like a glass elevator and enter onto like the first floor and then like step out and a few people start to swarm him.
Which means yours isn't far behind. If you want to run now.
Saw him during the speech.
Yeah.
Gestures. He's the one that's a little taller.
She looks. Right.
I'll grab him.
Also, while you're doing that, you should refresh and look at the alternate section.
You have an alternate section now?
Yes, I do.
Very, very clean.
Yeah.
Classy but plain.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Magnus. Remember that he is played by Henry Cavill.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Henry
There's
Cavill.
my dad.
Wouldn't have.
And yeah, I'll grab the alternate section. Yep. Just have to
I
refresh.
put it in there in case it comes up for anybody else that's like, oh, I also want to do something where he changes his clothes differently for
Yeah,
that.
because it just makes sense for Wilfred to do an alternate version of this go.
Yeah, so I.
Oh, I love the velvet. It's just a little gay, and that's what you need.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He
Oh
looks
my
like a
God,
little
his
Magnus.
hair!
It reminds me
Oh.
of that one fucking outfit Mark Hamill had where Luke Skywalker had Chanel boots.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know
Where
what?
he was wearing black?
Yeah, he was wearing
Yeah,
black
I can't
and
believe that
he
you
had
say the
Chanel
wearing
boots.
black outfit as the Chanel boot outfit.
Yeah,
You know what could make this? You know what could add a little bit of heat to this?
Hmm.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's got kind of an Alex Turner vibe going on. Except honestly, Bernard probably has more of an Alex Turner vibe. Once
You're looking up Alex Turner.
Oh,
Don't
no, I
say
think
that
we're-
about Bernard, actually. What the fuck?
God, what is wrong with this world?
I hate that. I hate that so much. Ugh.
God.
All right. I just wanted to make sure that it was an interesting thing. The G, the signet ring that you
I'll
added,
pull it
Maya,
up. Pull it up.
it could
Mhm.
actually be the Gideon signet ring. He got it from his uncle, who
Mm.
would have
Barty.
had Uncle Barty, who is the elder brother,
Mhm.
not very well talked about. But
He's
he
not
could've
here
gotten-
tonight.
No, he's
Mhm.
not. Interestingly
Was
enough,
unadmitted.
he didn't
We
receive
could
it. but-
put him. Why didn't we put him on the guest list?
What?
We could put him on the guest list.
He was
Hey,
stricken.
Maya.
He could come with a certain somebody too.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Hey Maya,
no.
how Maya, I'm gonna need you to make a
How fast can I
I'll
move?
call you. I'll call you.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
where the fuck were we? Yeah, so you see Magnus, you see your dad, Wilfred sees him. And in the
Oh.
middle of all of them is Jakob. Not too far away.
Okay, so we are kind of surrounded by all of the adults of our past at the moment.
Yeah. All our paths are just kind of crashing in on each other.
Yeah. So I propose a couple different things. We can either
Right.
divide and conquer, or we pick one battle to fight at a time.
Nolan says, "Do you know where is safest in a storm?"
The shelter.
Yeah, what the fuck are you getting at, man? Wilfred says. He takes a deep sigh.
his, his high IQ have an ass with a very
A
low
shelter?
He put the two dumbest bitches. He picked the two dumbest
He's
bitches.
sick and tired. He's
The
sick and tired.
he's
His
so he's
two
sick and
seeing
tired.
eye dogs are stupid as shit.
Nolan says,
He's using like an untrained golden retriever as a seeing eye dog.
Yeah.
"It's my therapy dog." It's like your dog, Brooke, where like it's an anxiety dog that has anxiety, you know? Nolan says, "The eye of it." Was that a blind joke? No, it wasn't meant to.
It's because you're blind.
You're on heels. I can push you over.
Yeah, and then everyone will see all my lady bits. No.
Blushes. Come on, Abria.
All right. You guys ready to meet my dad? Well, Wilfred, you've met my dad, but
I see my mom. I'm gonna
I'm
go say
sorry.
hi, and I'll bring her around whenever you two are done.
okay. Right. Okay.
He leaves.
This is fine. We got this.
You're scared.
What if he doesn't like the way that I look?
Honey. Ooh. It's not for them. Not really.
I don't want him to be ashamed of me tonight. Just one night where I'm someone he can be proud of. That's all I want. Just for a couple hours. Then he can go back to hating me.
He'll grip you closer. No words would help in this moment. But his presence does. Is that who I think it is? Heinrich says, seeing you two. Oh my. Two of my favorite students, he says, and puts his hands, one hand on Abria's shoulder, and another one on Wilfred's shoulder. And it stands there. And when he like leaves his cane, it like stays upright. Like he lets go of it, just like stays there.
That's terrifying.
It is so good to see you.
Jakob. It's been a very long time.
Finally, she always begins her letters with Professor Heinrich, Archmage Heinrich. He said, goodness gracious, haven't we done away with the pleasantries by now? And Wilfred chuckles. It is a pleasure, Professor.
In respect. I suppose we are still trying to remain as respectful as possible.
Is that what I taught you?
taught us a great deal of many things.
Respect for those who are of respect-worthy capability. Respect those who are worthy of it. Which is why I assume that you found me.
She gives a polite nod. I think Wilfred feels her arm kind of grip his a little bit tighter. She wasn't expecting to have to talk to this man tonight.
Please, come with me, he says. I'm still enjoying the sights. You must know many of the other Chimera candidates. I heard that Mr. Victor would be here tonight. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And I believe Elias and Vanya. Ooh, mixed Morozov. Elias. I
Sir,
thought he was dead.
we actually share a house now.
Dead? Why do you think he's dead? He's... I must be mixing things up.
He's actually doing quite well.
Are you thinking of Bernard? No. That is not who I try to think about in pleasant company.
Well, if you are looking for an introduction, we were actually just about to say hello to my father.
An introduction with the Minister of Magic of Great Britain?
Yes, sir.
The German ministry may talk. Like what, Professor? Like I'm trying to take away our current minister's position? Never good to paint a target on your back. I assure you it'll just be a little talk. Well, lead the way, he says. And will kind of pick up his cane.
Abria is a little stiff, I think, as she starts to walk. Because she wasn't. In Abria's mind, she is like a one track planning person. So she mentally prepared to talk to her dad.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't prepare to talk to who is essentially dad number 3. So she's just like
3.
fuck. This is like divorced parents meeting. And she's just like, oh god. Yeah.
Oh. The two of you, he says on the way over there. The two of you. Yes, Professor. Called it.
Is that one of the many things I suppose were rumored to have been betted on?
I make it a habit of knowing all of my students, the ones that are in my care. Why, I think in many ways that I know you better than my own father.
I suppose we also forgot to mention that Gemma will also be here.
That interests me little, he says. Very honest, just to say. Apparently, she did not leave enough of an impression for him to care about her at all.
To give a shit, yeah. I think Brie just gets quiet at that. And just keeps walking.
There he is, Wilfred says, seeing your dad. He's talking to a few people right now. And the kind of cutting through the... No, I'm not going to say that. He's talking to a few people right now. Let's see who he's talking to. Not a big thing. No, they wouldn't. That's an option. There's a lot of people he could be talking to. Oh, yeah, that's who he's talking to. I think it set the mood lovely. Ugh, well, apparently your writing's a lot better than mine. I've never had a crowd cheer like that, he says, other than at Hogwarts. Oh, with my help, I'm sure we'll go very far. To a good partnership. I hope so. And Hermione Granger raises her glass toward your father.
Oh shit.
You said you finished the misc? Was that?
No, I have not
No.
touched celebrities yet.
That's all good.
Yeah, there's a whole list of things that she didn't get to touch, and Hermione was one of them. She was like, it's really funny. Maya was like, we can't possibly see these people like all immediately.
I have not touched like anyone who's like a main canon. I have not touched yet.
And nearby, we would see a little bit wider, but not as much as the movies, thank God. Ronald Bilious Weasley step up from behind Hermione and say, "Have you noticed Draco's here?" Oh, what? You didn't think he wasn't going to come? Just can you hang out with me a little bit more tonight? Potter's already talking to somebody. Potter, he'll say, Potter and my sister are already having it out. He wouldn't call a Potter. Sorry, Harry and my sister are already having it out. I'm kind of in the middle of something. Fine. And Ron walks away.
Dad?
He looks up, kind of, is that toward me, and sees you. There's a blink, blink. He looks taken aback. Bria, Miss Granger, have you met my daughter? No, I haven't. Haven't had the pleasure. Hi.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Abria.
Oh, that's Abria. He's talked about you in meetings before.
Good things, I hope.
Of course, only good things. Do you need something?
I was hoping to catch up. Wilfred wanted to say hi. And...
Truthfully, it was me, your minister. Bria here, I almost had to beg her to let me have an audience with you. It is lovely to meet the progenitor of such a prolific character at our school. I'm sorry, who are you? Oh. Bria hasn't spoken of me. No matter. I was taught dark arts at Durmstrang School. Deputy headmaster to Mr. Gaunt. Oh, yes, I've heard of you. It's lovely to meet you. Officially, Mr. Heinrich, he says. Jakob Heinrich. You may call me Jakob if you wish. Your daughter was one of my brightest students. Yes, I remember her getting high marks in that class. Truthfully, I don't think you ever shared your marks with your dad.
Nope. He's never seen my report card once.
Nope. Well, you should be very proud of her, he says. And I see you decided to come with Mr. Gideon. How do you do, Kingsley? And Kingsley looks at you like, is that Wilfred behind the mask? I can't tell anymore.
Abria lets go of Wilfred's arm and will walk over, kind of loop her arm through her dad's.
Okay, fine. Ron's trying to get my attention. It was lovely meeting you. Sorry, I have to go.
Me and Wilfred have decided to be on our best behavior this evening, and I was hoping that we could catch up. Dance a little.
You're not mad. Because last time
That
you
was
looked
last time.
pensive or afraid.
That was last time. And I want to enjoy the moments we have.
Well, I've been able to make my introduction. I won't take up too much of your time. Our children are truly the future. More than that, they are our past as well. Perhaps the two of you have a bit to talk about. I'll bid you both adieu. Watch out, Mr. Wilfred, 10 o'clock. As he leaves, he says that to Wilfred, and Wilfred turns over his shoulder and sees Magnus cutting through the crowd. Kingsley, he says, coming up. That was quite a speech. My goodness, I could feel the chills from here. I specifically think the France section was very... Notices the two of you.
Magnus?
Father. I can't with that, Wilfred. That fucks me up so much. Wilfred. Well, you're not surprised to see me, are you? No, of course not. You're a member of the Chimera program like everyone else. Sorry, Kingsley, am I intruding? He looks at Abria, not sure how to react here.
You were not intruding. I was just telling my father that I'd like to be able to spend some time with him this evening, mingle with his crowd instead of sweaty Chimera program students.
Well, you can hear nearby a worker, like his personal assistant, maybe you even know her, comes by in like a nice dress, comes up to him and whispers in his ear, and you're close enough to hear it, like 20 minutes till drinks with Miss Aguilar. 20 minutes. Thank you. I wasn't expecting. Yes. Yes, of course. Stacy, stay. Can we move some things around? What? She says toward him, like, are you fucking kidding me?
Bria lays her hand on her father's shoulder. How about I walk around with you? I'm pretty good at pretending I know what I'm talking about. I can promise that I will be on my best behavior and we can spend more time together and then you won't have to, move around your schedule so much.
Make a persuasion check. You have never, ever wanted to help him like this.
Hate matters of state.
Yep. You've avoided this like the plague.
Yeah.
I think in many ways he has every right to be suspicious as fuck
23.
of this. But he is a father. You promise?
I promise.
No, scratch it. Thank God. Hi, Bria.
Hi, Hannah.
Stacy.
Oh,
Just
I
gonna
thought it was
walk
Mil. I was being polite. I thought it was Mildred.
It is a masquerade after all. Magnus says. And Magnus says, so where on that schedule do you have us carved out? Oh, I think it's right after drinks with your son. I don't have that on my schedule. He said very matter of factly.
I'm obsessed with
Well,
this.
seeing as I'm your boss, let's say I order you to put it on your schedule. Gives him a pat on the shoulder. What about drinks together? Later, he says. And then Magnus is gonna say, bitch. And Kingsley looks back toward him and says, asshole. The two of them go past each other. Maybe the only person that Magnus would ever do that with. He does
Mhm.
very quiet too.
Oh, I think Abria's probably going with her dad. So her and Wilfred pass each other, and she like gives him like she has this. I think he would notice she has the biggest, most honest smile on her face that she's ever had.
Wilfred looks like, take me with you. That you leave him alone with his dad.
Yeah, it's a conversation for later.
Aurelia,
Hello.
you and Victor are walking around together. And after the speech and whatnot, Victor raises his own glass to it, and he. Where do him and you go first?
Mm, I think she would
Just
want
music.
to do rounds with mingling first. He already shot her down for introducing her to the Durmstrang people.
That doesn't mean that they still might come up.
Alright, I know.
Because you could
like,
run into them. You're a storyteller too. You can tell me. You can direct me.
I would like to.
You would like to.
I would like to run into them.
Okay. I'm gonna change some music around. I'm gonna grab that.
Give me the freaks.
I gotta grab some stuff then. 1 second. Okay. The two of you are walking around for a little bit, and Victor says, knowing you, you'll probably want to stretch your social prowess. So I propose that we do somebody challenging. Like, for
Challenging?
instance, yeah, like the Minister of Magic, maybe, or maybe the Minister of Magic for Japan. Somebody that you can network with, get something out of. Stop me if I'm not being helpful.
No, you are. Just thinking who.
Victor! Victor! Oh, this must be your budding bride, she says. I never said that we were getting married.
Victor says, turning toward somebody who apparently knows his name. Yulia.
I hate her mask so much. It's just so creepy.
It's a lot. It is a lot in
It's
the
a
best way
lot.
possible that fits her.
It does.
That is
Victor.
because I was reading through the lines. She says, "Hello, I am Yulia Mikhailova. I assume that Victor has already told you about me."
Yes, sparkling words indeed. Aurelia Toussaint.
Toussaint? Like a... it is French?
It is indeed.
Now I understand, she says, looking at Victor. You wanted to be a pureblood, she says, and he like, Yulia, I'm not even pureblood. It's still funny, she says. And she, like, you feel something kind of tug her, and she goes, "Hey, don't get too far." And she's going to pull on what you can see in the image. Let me pull them up. And we can see what it's pulling on. With Balder stepping in, wearing seal furs and a bone-like mask. He pulls forward. "Oh, there he is," he says. "So good to see you again. And finally you have your arm candy. Hello," he says, coming forward and going to go take your hand. And when he goes to do that, Yulia pulls him back.
Oh, I think her mouth like opens in surprise for a second.
"Alder, lovely to see you." And he gives you a look like, "These are the people I was warning you about from earlier."
So
know,
you're
we were-
Balder.
We were just about to go and go dancing, right?
Were we?
He looks at you like, "Don't do this."
Please,
Yes.
not these. I know it's
Please,
challenging,
please
but
no.
please not these.
And of course you do not acquiesce. Right?
Of course. It's just a pleasure to meet you both. Victor has said sparkling things about you both.
You you look like a corpse. Balder, she says back to her. "What? Did I say something weird again?" "You said she looks like a corpse." "No, like one that's been swaddled around and like placed nicely in a tomb." "No one sees it?" "No one but you, Balder."
I'll
I
take
think
the
that was
compliment
his-
anyways.
I think it was an attempt at a compliment, Victor says back.
Well, I will choose to take it as one regardless.
He drinks a bit of like champagne. "Another, please," he says, putting it on a tray, and it gets taken away. "You guys want some Coke?" Balder said.
Oh my fucking
What
God.
Yulia yanks his chain again. "Sorry about him. I am keeping him on the shorter leash," she says, and bounds the chain around her arm a little bit more.
Right. I was going to say something, but then I forgot it after you said, "Do you want Coke?" Is that seal?
Oh my goodness. Another fur aficionado like myself. I had
No,
this
it
one. I
just
was
still
debating on
has
this
the
one or the
flippers on
Jiawu,
it.
but this isn't quite seal, unfortunately.
Isn't quite seal?
No. Silky.
Oh.
They're way more smoother.
Right.
Boulder, I heard that you inherited the family business. And why wouldn't I? Do you think I'm that much of a fuck up? Huh? Victor? Huh. I hear that you literally done nothing with your life. Just hold back. Be
Is
nice
not
to
true
Victor.
at all.
Not at
Victor
all.
is one of the best in his program at Chimera, actually.
It's just about to say that. I heard that you were doing very, very well. That you scored in the top 90th percentile. How do you know? He says, looking at her. I just heard it.
Yes, he did. It was a great feat. I take it he doesn't speak to you often about his classes? Shame.
No. Victor says very plainly. He casts a very big shadow. I only hope that you can make a larger one. You two make such a cute couple.
Thank you. You and Baldur make quite the cute couple as well. Are you a couple?
Oh. He is mine, she says. He's still getting pulled down a bit.
You know what?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Hell yeah, queen.
Okay, queen. Go off.
You know what? I get it. I see her, I get it. She's me in another life.
Do not linger for too long, she says. All right.
I don't think we will. We should go dance, I think. I think, you had a great idea.
Yeah?
earlier.
Yeah, you think we should dance
Yes.
now?
I think dancing sounds amazing.
Awesome.
You
guys want some Coke?
make his life harder. You were
guys want some
trying to
Coke?
make his obsessed with the idea that you were trying to make his life harder by being like, haha, let's talk to your old schoolmates, not knowing that they were freaks of fucking nature.
Not knowing that he was the only normal person who went to Durmstrang.
You lucked
Another
out to
reason why
bring me-
Baldur cannot be in this game.
I love
Okay.
him. Why not? He needs to be.
Certain behaviors are set in by a certain age,
Yeah.
I'm
needs to be-
guessing by the chain and collar, though, you can't have one without the other. I don't think anyone wants that smoke.
I think
No,
you should
you don't
put
have
both
to.
Yulia and Baldur and Chimera.
You don't have to. They just both were coming and we're like, oh, haha, how great would it be?
Oh,
It would totally
Brooke.
make sense.
It's your daily reminder.
My daily reminder.
It's mid-session.
Oh, can you
Oh, yes.
please put Baldur and
No.
Chimera? Fuck.
Okay, all right. Tomorrow. Let's do that.
Oh, boy.
I'll ask after session.
Great. And the two of you guys go dancing.
Look at the Coke spoon necklace.
What?
Maya, I'm gonna need you to put a Coke spoon necklace on that. I'm gonna need you to redo that one. Put a Coke
Yeah, I
spoon
got you.
necklace.
Please
There'll be
do,
edits by next
please.
week.
That's great. Yeah. I'm glad I got to see him. Bennett.
Present.
You and Veronica went to go get a drink. Her more than you. And let me show off the Pinterest board.
Yes, please give me a moment to recover from what just happened.
I love
See,
Baldur so
Everyone
much.
now appreciate that I did all the extra NPCs too.
Baldur.
No, Maya should get a second inspo.
I validated her 7 Jacob Fatus.
Apologies.
Huh.
You deserve it, Maya.
The real question is, where's my 8th Jacob Fatu?
Okay. The bar itself is opulent. You kind of just step off toward one side of the main area through a set of doors and find what almost looks like a little restaurant. It's within, there's lots of places to sit and beautiful foliage and filigree on the walls. And I thought this picture was so good because it's like the coloring of the ministry. You know what I mean? Like I could see this being a cool place in the Ministry of Magic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I can see it.
With lots of differing styles of booths, and there's very regal looking tinctures. There is the bar itself, which is right in front of you the moment you walk in through the main doors. The rest of the seating area has glass where you can look into the rest of the place. And right in front of you, the bar, as I was saying, it has this big mural, a mosaic mural that looks quite old. It looks like it was taken from somewhere else and brought here. And it is of like a great dragon that is blowing fire down upon dark wizards. Veronica goes up and says, maybe gin and tonic? What about you, Bennett?
Not much of a drinker, but I'll
Don't
have
worry, Mommy's got money.
I'll have what she's having, I guess.
You don't have to.
Oh, I want to have a good time with you.
Okay, then. On second thought, you do have to. I'm trying to get you drunk.
I would rather avoid being drunk, but I wouldn't mind having a drink.
And Bennett, what house are you in?
Hufflepuff.
Oh, hey, Amani. She says, because she's in Gryffindor. Hello. And he's like just finishing getting his drinks. I'm just across the way if you ever want to stop by. I survive having a Shirley Temple. You want a Shirley Temple? He says back to Bennett.
I'm good, but things going okay with Sarai?
I think she's a little down. But I'm going to do what I can to make her night happy. Hell yeah, Amani. You're such a gentleman. Thank you, he says with a little smile.
She deserves some happiness. So, thanks, Amani.
As does you. You can see the person, the bartender. Thank you. The bartender leans forward, and they look something like this. They're quite young. They look to be about your age. Yeah, there's another picture. Gin and tonic for the lady, and for you?
It was the same thing.
Double gin and tonic. Come right up. He goes to affix it.
Oh my god, I know that man.
Oh, sorry, I need to go back. The two of you Chimera students.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm and technically it's called the Chimera Candidate, she says. I don't actually care that much. I'm not that prissy.
It is pretty easy just to slip into saying students.
Lucky ducks. You guys are making history, you know that? And he has finished making a gin and tonic for the both of you, and will slide it over toward you. And it has like a little lime on it as well.
Yeah. Some of us were part of the last class to be at Hogwarts before it closed down, and now we're part of this new thing.
You're at Hogwarts and it closed down. Like, during the Battle of Hogwarts, yeah. Bennett even killed a man. It's cold blood, his bare hands. You were 12? He said.
No, I was 6 and, rippling with muscle.
If it's not obvious, we're joking. Sorry. You guys live such wild lives sometimes. I get a little lost in it. Hope you guys enjoy the dancing, enjoy the night.
Thanks for the drinks, and they'll slide him like 3 galleons. It's like $60 actually. God, that's a big tip.
3? No. A galleon's $10, so it'd be more like 30. But that is still a huge fucking tip. So,
So like,
you get
I'll split him a galleon.
cool. Like, this is 10 sickles. And he'll like nod and like wave toward the two of you guys. You didn't know him? Veronica says.
No, I can't say I remember him.
Bennett, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm actually decent at these. Dirty 20.
Look back at him. If it wasn't for one very glaring issue with it, the answer is inevitably no, you don't know him. He is your age, though. Blonde hair, slightly flamboyant exterior. Looking at him is like looking at as if Levi is still around. Bears himself similarly. But that is impossible. Your heart lingers on it for a moment, but you're not completely taken into that feeling. Bennett?
Sorry. He just he reminds me of someone I used to know. Back during my first year at Hogwarts.
Tell me while we dance?
Yeah. I did promise you a dance.
You guys bring your drinks onto the dance floor. You don't go deep into it. You just kind of stay near the outside, and you guys are moving around together. You guys take a few drinks, like place them nearby on like a pot for like an indoor plant that's on the exterior of the dance floor, and you guys can stop and take a drink or two while you guys are dancing. She places a hex over them, so no one can drug them while they're there.
Yes. That would be a spell people would have. Of course they would.
Especially her.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you want to know?
I don't want to know too much if you're not willing to say anything. I get that things were hard back then. And you seem,
KG.
I don't know. Your words.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to. I don't
He
think I
pulls
know
you
until we-
closer as you guys talk.
Maybe one day I'll tell you the full story, because God, there was a lot that happened back then.
Is it too
But-
painful?
Sometimes people think time heals all wounds, but I don't know if those ones are ever going to be fully healed. It's just something you have to learn to live with.
You love this person.
Not like I love you, but
No, but
like
you loved them.
he was
There's
a
a lot
good
of
friend.
different ways one can love someone.
He was a good friend. He was just as lost as I was when it came to magic. We both,
Uggleborn.
yeah. He was really into Sailor Moon.
Oh my gosh. What a weeb.
I know I was more of a Yu Yu Hakusho kind of guy, but
He wasn't as into baseball as you are, was he?
no, he was British. He
What am I asking? No one could be into his baseball, into baseball as much as you.
I think the only person who knew what baseball was when I got there was Ornisia, because she's from Canada.
Blue Jays. Yes. See, I know a little bit.
Yeah, guess you do. You got your Diamondbacks in Arizona, though.
Yeah, but
But
come on. When was the last time they won anything?
2001.
Seriously? She's like, she just doesn't know.
They beat the Yankees. It was a big thing. But
Puts her hands up into your hair while you dance. You can see this sort of a little bit that buzz of the alcohol is hitting her, and her cheeks she's smiling a little bit more than normal, and she has a bit of rosacea.
yeah, but Levi he was kind. He was someone who, despite how much life was throwing at him, never really hesitated to offer someone some help or to just pass along and say he was fine. He was a lot tougher than people ever gave him credit for back then, I think.
Sounds like someone else I know. You guys must have been close. Weird. Never heard you talk about him.
He didn't make it.
I guessed.
I don't know if he would have been in the program with us if he'd made it, but he's never going to get that chance.
What if he was? Do you think you'd see him here? And when she says that, there's like a flash, like over her shoulder. You can see it. Like a mirage or a dream. You can see a man in a pink suit. He's walking through the party, and he's stopping to talk with Wilfred right now. He sees you over it all. Bennett! Hey, man! You clean up good. And Levi gives you a little bump on the gut. Hey, Levi! You look great, she says, and comes over and gives him like a little hug. Mm. All these rich fucks. I'm fine with drinking their wine, though. Hey, drink to that. And Levi raises a glass toward you.
I think Bennett goes to like clink his glass together and then stops and shakes his head and be like, wait, no, this.
You give a little ting to the glass, and the sound of the ringing ends with you holding it up to your lips. And Veronica saying, to old friends. And takes a sip. What the fuck just happened?
I don't
You
know,
feel it? It wasn't real. But it was in you. Leaking out.
just just a hallucination, just a hallucination. Just keep through it.
Not quite a hallucination, no. Like a daydream. One brought back from beyond the boundary of your past. A different past. Is this what Reese was talking about? And Veronica says, and the ones that are right in front of you. If you loved him, then it's your job to love even more. Despite the fact that eventually all love will hurt. He like puts a hand up and scratches the back of your head through your hair and pulls you in to continue your little dance together. And Bennett, how do you take that? Are you horrified, emboldened, hopeful, grieving? How do you move forward through your night?
I think at first he feels a little emboldened and starts really getting into the dancing with Veronica. But when that's done and he like takes a second, he like blinks his eyes a few times and tries to think, okay, wasn't a hallucination, felt real. What the hell just happened? Why did I see that? Why him? Why? Just because I saw that guy? He's really thinking. It's like, why did I see Levi?
Stuck in his head,
It's like,
trying to rationalize it.
it's like, did I fall asleep for half a second? Did I? Someone put some? Is there something nice in these drinks that's just going to cause me to see this? It's just someone who looks like him.
Veronica is using her persuasion, no, performance, to try to distract you from all of those pesky little thoughts. Ah, yes. That's a 17 on the die. She puts her hand up and goes, brain off, and like makes you drink a little bit more, places it back down, and will whisk you away onto the dance floor even further.
He gladly follows. Because, she just knows how to distract him.
Yep. Sarai,
Hello.
you are sitting alone for a little while, looking around at the people around you. And no. Wait a minute. You see someone in the crowd. You see a boy with short, tight brown curls, well, kind of oiled. And they're wearing the colors of Brazil. You can see a tattoo along one arm, and they have kind of like vine-like motifs over them. And they're talking with another person. Sarai, you see an old friend, somebody from your school. You okay, Ten?
Yeah, sorry, thing just fell out of nowhere. We're all good.
Oh, things fell? Oh, I'll give you a second. I gotta find something anyway.
Okay.
It's not it, huh? I can't find it. I can't find the link to your document. How dare you?
Me?
Yeah, do you recall the name of this character who was your buddy back at
Is it Bento?
Estella Busho? Bento.
God, he died. I'm not gonna lie.
Sarai, you see Bento.
She's gonna like just kind of give it like a look of like, huh, like and squint like, is that no. Is it? She's gonna like kind of look around to see if like Amani's close to know like she's like moving in a sense.
I think that I want you to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 11.
Do you want subscriber?
Yes. Yeah, I'll take yes, please.
Have at it.
Watch it be a 1. So 4. 13.
Double the die result.
Sarai, you thought he died. You weren't there. No. It was after graduation. An accident.
Memories begin to fly back. The two of you standing at the edge of a waterfall. You can feel it all gathering up in your throat. You can feel your heart begin to race. His tight little curls. What, you scared? Come on! And he runs and leaps off the edge. And you along with him. I got you to a drink, Amani says, sitting down and handing it back to you. And you look back up and the man is gone. Like the moment that Amani crossed over him, he ceased to be. There, have a sip of it. Tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Personally, I have opted for a mojito. He says.
That looks lovely. Can I do something of a roll to figure out if she's able to like? 'Cause I feel like she's like sick to her stomach in a sense. A like roll of like if she can.
No, you just tell me.
Okay, sweet. Sarai is going to bring it up. Bring it up. Yeah, bring it up. Bring it up to drink it. And I feel like it's gonna be that thing of when like when you're taking a few sips and something like it is just something got taste or before it goes fully down, you go like, and then you bring it up a little, bring it back up.
Yeah.
And I feel like she's gonna do that.
Oh, you don't have to drink it so quickly. You savor it a bit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Perfect.
Don't need me to do the Heimlich. I am in the creative magics department.
Oh no, that's very
I am trained in these things. In these things.
That's very kind of you, but no, I lost a little bit of my appetite, I guess you can say.
What on earth happened for the 2 minutes that I left and came back? The bartender was very, very quick with the drinks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe I
It's not.
talked with him for too long.
No,
He was such a good conversationalist. I always get caught up in those things.
No, don't change. You were perfectly fine. Everything was perfectly fine. Maybe just give me a few minutes, and I'll be right as rain again.
We were going to talk.
You were?
I thought we were. We could just sit here in silence as well. That would be fine, he says, and takes a sip of his mojito. And looks out at the party. And then like a side eye back toward you, like, is this what you want?
And Sarai is so like, oh, you're using my weakness, my kryptonite of like awkward silence.
Yeah. He just sits in it. He sits in it. How is he able to do that?
Fine. Okay, fine. Yes. What do you want to talk about?
What has been bothering you? The thing that you are trying to run away from?
That's a long list.
Well then, I think it's best probably to start at the top. Or you can work your way up. Me? I'm not running from anything tonight. If anything, I am running to something. Or someone.
Is it me?
He leans in like it's a secret. Yes.
Just make sure.
Don't tell the other ladies. They may riot.
There's other ones?
Torches and pitchforks.
There's more than me?
They like to think.
Okay. I have to tell you stuff now, don't I?
No, you do not.
Well,
You could pick me up. You could take me out dancing. We could go to the balcony. It looks kind of pretty out there if you wish to be distracted. Or you can sit here and you can answer my question. But I will not be upset if you do not answer it. You are under no obligation.
I haven't talked to my mom in over a year. God, that felt good to say.
Terence, I understand. I too wish that I had spoken to my parent, my mother. It has been a very, very long time. Though I sense that yours is slightly different. Do you think she is here tonight?
Please. She would never be in an event like this.
Where does she live?
In the Atlantic Forest. Can't really give you an address there.
212 Rainforest Avenue.
Yeah. Little cottage. You know, we're not rich, but we're comfortable.
Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard that it is very beautiful.
You have no idea. And it's so lush, so green, so alive. Not that this place isn't pretty in its own way, it's just, not home.
As you talk, it's like, as you describe home to him, it's like you're standing there for a moment. Like the walls and the columns are warping into the trunks of the trees, and the pattern floors becomes the pattern of stones and couriers of waters through the land. And these stars that come down from above are like the dripping of waters of the canopy.
I so badly wish to go back there. But how can you go back to someplace full of so much, I guess you can say?
There is a place to go back to. I'm very certain that one of those flu networks will head you to the Brazil Portkey terminal. So I guess that there is something else that holds you back.
You know how I told you my part siren, right?
I think you did, though I don't quite recall it.
She did. She told Amani.
What was his reaction?
He was.
I have an idea as to what it would be, but I just want to make sure.
He was stunned and a little bit surprised, but he was more so like, wow, huh, that's
Yeah.
cool. And then moved on.
It's exactly what I think it would be. So,
Yeah.
Hey, yes?
For so
Is
long.
she
Let me
also...
finish.
Sorry, I have many questions.
I know you do, and I'm gonna lose track if you ask the questions.
All right.
He is, I guess you could say a squib. No magic, but she was born into magic.
I understand what the squib is.
I just make sure. It's not really a term we use back home, but it's always happened. She had a one-night stand, I guess.
Ooh, scandalous. He says,
know.
drinking his drink.
Thing is, though, for so long, I never knew the siren part. And I always knew I was different. I just never knew why. And every time I tried to fit in, it never worked out. You know, just people using you, throwing you, making fun of you. Oh, I just tried so hard. And I never knew why I never felt right. Then got to graduation, and I asked her the question I've always wanted, but she always denied me because I was, an adult. She finally thought I could handle the truth. And she tells me what I am. And it's not that I don't hate my mom for, sleeping with someone and didn't raise me by herself. She was a great mom. I loved her. I didn't need a dad. It was just the idea of how can someone I've trusted for so long hold something back from me for so long. Basically lied to my face whenever I would tell her my emotions of feeling like I don't belong, I don't fit in.
You think that she loves you?
Yes. She basically...
Then the answer is very simple, in my opinion. Someone who loves you looks to protect you. One of my friends had a similar situation. He was adopted, though. His parents did not tell him. When it first came out, he felt so angry. Like they had taken away a part of himself that he thought was concrete. And then only to have it pulled out from under him. He told me that he understood it better later on in life. They wanted him to feel from the get-go that they loved him more than anything, the same way that two biological parents would. They did not want him to worry about why he was the way he was. They wanted him to enjoy the way he was. Sometimes love is holding things back. If it means that that person is happier, and that is, it does not mean that one should lie necessarily. But I think you understand what I mean.
I guess I do.
She was trying to protect you.
I just don't get why we have to lie to protect one another. I mean, lying hurts. It hurts your feelings when you find the truth. It makes you feel sad, mad.
Do you honestly think that you, at that age, would have been ready to have known the truth? That you would
I
not have done something ill-advised, like run off to find him? Or blame her for his absence?
I don't know, but then again, I'll never know. I'll never know if maybe I would have fit in better knowing the part of me that I never quite understood. Was
No,
always
no, no. Sarai, of course you know. All of our pasts are a part of us, whether they happened or they did not happen. So what do you think? When you look upon yourself, how do you think that you would feel?
Can I get back to you on that answer?
I see I have asked one question too many. He says.
Let's just say some things aren't quite figured out yet.
You are disconnected from your own past. Maybe that was a bit abrupt. You do not understand your past enough, it seems. But that takes time.
Some of us want to forget some parts of the past. It interests me for the better.
I know. My parents are dead. Both of them died when I was 14. They got caught up in a skirmish. The two of them, they are non-magical. I was at school at the time. When I found out, I wanted to rip apart the world. I know what not wanting to remember something from your past is like. But if I can be so bold, it is more peaceful to sit in it and watch it all roll down the river in its own time. Maybe that is what you need. You are so energetic, and I love that about you. How often do you get the chance just to sit?
When you sit, it gets quiet, and the quiet can be scary.
So you tell me, quiet or loud? He looks back at the party and you feel like you're pulled back into this moment. I am happy either way, because either way I am with you.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know if Amani's, I mean there's a table, but I think she's gonna like kind of slowly inch her hand closer to Amani's to hold it.
And he very excitedly takes it. A calm excitement.
It's like like a feral.
It's like a yeah.
They come up to me like, "Can I have
Yeah.
pants now?" Like, don't move.
Takes it, and he'll wrap his fingers into yours caringly. Perhaps a walk. Balcony.
Yeah. Perhaps a walk.
That or a portkey to Brazil. Which one? We could pick right now.
Walk.
Oh, so close. Indeed, I thought I was going to get you to pay for me.
I'm broke. I don't know if you found that out yet.
Because you spend so much on the outfit.
Yes.
Jokes. And we'll take you off towards the balcony area. It's for a little walk. Holly.
Meow.
Never mind. I think that's all we're gonna have for today. Thank you guys for coming to my
Crying, screaming, throwing up.
Can we have like 3 bowl sessions?
Yeah.
On God?
Oh, on God.
Oh God. Remember the session 0? It said if you guys want to continue or chew for a long time on a specific episode, we can do that. It just has
I
to be
kinda
your
want
guys'
to.
call. I know we're having great scenes. Holly,
We can talk more about it after.
and I know that we're over time, so if anybody does want to head out, that is just fine if they wish to, and we love you.
I will be insulted.
Jess will be heartbroken
actually,
though. So.
since it's just a scene, I gotta go.
You serious though, Brooke?
No.
Oh, okay.
I honestly do, but are you actually gonna be mad at me? I don't want to do it.
No, I'm not. No, hon, you are so good. I was literally just being a little bitch. You
I
are so
will be
good.
sure.
Yeah, if you gotta head to bed, it's
Okay.
okay.
You had a fantastic scene. I wanted to let you know you did so well.
Oh, thank you. I say
Mhm.
night night. Kiss your man
eyes
or have
growing
sex.
up.
Have fun with him.
We will get a talk
Okay.
either next
We'll do it
session
for
or session
you.
after. On God.
Night.
Yeah.
Love you,
I,
Jen.
I think I got that out too. I got an early start tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay,
But
that's totally fine.
This was really fun, and I hope everyone has fun after I leave. Even more fun than when I was here.
We will.
Don't threaten me
That's-
with a good time.
That's what I want, Alex. Give them fun.
Oh.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
And then there are 4.
All right.
Perform for us.
Yeah, like Brooke and Meyer in the back with the popcorn, like sharing with each other. You and Reese. Where do we last leave off with you two?
I think he pulled her out into the main area. I think that was the last thing. It was like nothing specific.
You don't mind that I steal you away from the egghead for a little bit? I'm sure he'll come by later.
Since when do you call other people eggheads?
Since I have to deal with a little bit of jealousy.
Are you feeling jealous? You have me
Little
every
bit.
single day for weeks now, and
It's not enough. It's one of those things like an appetite growing by what it feeds on.
Mhm. Maybe
The
I
more I
just
get
haven't
of
done a
you, the
good
more I
job.
want of you.
I just haven't done a good job of sating you yet.
You're gonna make me blush.
Good.
Sometimes I forget the things that can come out of your mouth.
I need to be able to poke holes into that facade of control. Remind you that you're still human.
It is a facade.
And I know that.
I have to be strong. I know how the weak are treated. So if I put on a bit of a show for you and your friends, just know it has a purpose.
You are strong, Reese. You always have been. And that's you when you're just being yourself.
Can I say something weird?
Yeah.
I don't feel strong when I'm in your arms. When you're here in front of me, I feel, I don't know, like you could say one word and I'd break. It's honestly kind of scary.
That's not weakness or strength, Reese. That's love.
I think it might be a little bit of insecurity. But love, too. Yes.
We break
know I
for the
love you.
people we. Of course. And you know I love you.
He puts his forehead on yours.
We break for the people that are worth breaking for.
I'd kill for you. You know that, right?
Yes, I do.
I think that's kind of how it is for people like me. You know, my brother, he's always been very, how do you put it?
Uh, forward?
Forward. Both with his actions and also with his feelings. He gets attached very quickly. But you know me. It's, I don't even think about that kind of stuff until I've known this cute girl for a year or more. And all she does is make me smile, and I know so much about her already. And the more I know about her, the more I realize that I want to be around this girl all the time. I want to sit there with her while she talks about her day at the end of a long one. I want to be waiting at the door, wondering when she's coming home. And you just realize that love's kind of crept up on you. And there's nothing you can do. And I thought that's where it ended. You know? That sudden realization that you're in love. But it doesn't. Being demisexual, the more I know you, the more I love you. The more I connect with you, the more I love you. And it just doesn't stop. Or if it does, I haven't found it yet. Sometimes I feel lightheaded just being around you.
And is that where the jealousy is coming from?
I'm possessive. And I want you to be safe. And I worry about a lot of things. I worry about making a mistake, maybe the most.
I believe I'm as safe with him as I am with you.
And I trust you on that. Or maybe if I say that enough, it'll feel real or true. It's not easy.
No, it's not. Life isn't easy, Reese. But the good news is that we have our entire lives to keep living it.
Actually, correction, he says, spinning you around. We have so many more. Or we will. But I think that the distinction of time we'll soon see bears very little meaning.
So you say. But even in this time, she has her hands kind of slide up to his face, right under his mask, just sort of with her thumbs on his cheeks. Even in this time, if this was all we had, we still have a lot more of it.
And he takes a deep breath. See, it's stuff like that. You bewitch me. How can
Stop
I be
it.
jealous that other people feel the same? You know, you're not as innocent as most people think you are.
And neither are you.
Not with you.
No. Specifically not with me. I know what you did.
I have no idea what you're referring to.
Oh, you don't?
No, not at all.
Taking a girl out during the autumn festival, seeing that she's wearing your brother's jacket, take her over to see your brother. He says, have a good time for us both. And then you take her up onto a Ferris wheel and confess your love to her.
What's wrong with that?
Reese Castelli, I'm afraid you're very messy. And a little bit more like your brother than you think you are.
Take that back. You take that back right now. It's so rude. You're killing me.
It's so rude.
You can't
It's
compare me
true.
to him. He's the milkman's child. And he's making a bit of like he is kind of yelling, and it is causing people to look at you and notice you. Absolutely not. No, we're not even brothers.
You guys look a lot
Is
alike.
Darian not there?
He's absolutely
He's somewhere, yeah. Do we want to see him just as an audience?
I,
See his
Sure.
I like to
outfit?
imagine that he's also dancing and hearing this.
Mystery ball. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. No, why not? No. Ugh. Where's the link? It's right there. Sorry. I had lost the tab. Ravenclaw. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Blindfold.
The BDSM blindfold.
I'm
Silk.
clawing at my desk. I'm pulling
That
up
picture,
wood splinters.
that one reaction image where it's like the girl's hand, it's just like dragged long.
Yeah,
lines because someone-
exactly.
Come on, you knew what me and Darian were.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, what? What were you?
Darian and I had like a thing going at the time. Way before I lost my memory.
What?
Reese, you had to have known.
No, you didn't date him.
No, we didn't date, but we, you know,
What do you mean you had a thing?
we had like a thing. We had a thing.
Your voice went very high pitched there.
It's not high pitched. It's not high pitched.
Make a deception check.
No, I'm not.
Oh, he
I
rolled a
think
2.
it's-
You rolled a 2.
I'm not doing it. Klutz feature. This has got to come out somehow.
No. You. Oh, Klutz feature to have it come out.
Mhm.
Man, how well it would work for him to just be like, "Did you fuck my brother?" Like yelling in the group, but he wouldn't do that to you.
Mhm.
So he's gonna go like he was being very loud. And then they go, "Did you fuck my brother?" He says very quietly.
So, I had a lot to drink on Halloween.
Looks over at his brother.
And yeah, like he kind of swooped in. We
Swooped
also,
in
yeah, he.
after you were drinking.
Well, to be perfectly honest, you know, I broke up with.
If you have nothing of substance to say, he is beelining it for his brother right now.
Jesus fucking Christ! I feel like I want to say more, but this is
The
way
wolf is
funnier.
seeing red.
I feel like I want to say more.
You saw this
because
before when he found out that you and Colin kissed.
Uh-huh. This is way worse, isn't it? I fear. Don't know what to say.
Runs over there. Then
yeah,
he
shit. All right,
storms that way, and the last thing we see, I guess, for the session is his fist meeting his brother's face. His brother turns and goes, "Reese!" Right there, just right on the fucking jaw. There's a gasp from around the way, and he certainly solidified his existence at the party. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Okay. I can't believe Reese didn't know.
Our camera slowly zooms back in on Holly, like, what did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do?
You know?
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching.